Welcome friends! Today we're going to build a full stack MERN social media application. So let me show you the demo here. So first let me log in here with an already existing account. So here the username and password, click on login. Right now we are here. I can go to my profile if I want, I can see my post or I can see the bookmarked. I can go here to like, I can like this post here, I can comment, so hey, I can like this comment here. Let's say that I want to follow someone from here, so I can click here. You see user 1 is already here. Let's say that I want to unfollow him, so I click here and you see right now the followers change, and right now here it's follow button, not unfollow. Let's say that I want to visit some user, I can go here, let me visit user 3, I can decide to unfollow him. You see how it's working. I can upload posts, so let me upload, so post like this. Let me, I don't know, let me choose the image of this gyros here, location, Greece. Click on submit here, and the post is here, so I can like it, I can save it, I can comment nice gyros like this. I can like here if I want to, or unlike it. And you see right now this post is like, and I can bookmark it, I will refresh it, and it will be still like this, because everything is with the database and persisted. I can decide to follow user 3, let's say, he appeared here, I can follow him. What else can I do? I can update my profile. So you see right now the username is 123, so I can go here, username is 321 123, and I click on update profile. You see right now it's reloaded, and you see here how it's changed here, here and here, because this is my post. I can also delete the post because it's mine, so I can click here. You see here on those vertical dots a model appeared here, and I can click on yes if I want to delete it. So you see here the post is deleted. So guys, this was the application, and of course I almost forgot it's responsive. So you see here how the navbar is right now. I can click here on the navbar. Welcome again. Let's start developing. So the first part of course is making the backend, and then the client folder for our frontend and backend. Then let's start first with the backend. So here open a new terminal and cd backend, and the first thing that we should do is initialize our backend application. So npm init y and click enter. Then write with me npm I, and let's install our dependencies. So those will be bcrypt, course.env, express, json web token, mongoose, motor, and nodemon. If you have watched my previous video, you know all of them, but if not, I will explain them when I use them. So click enter, and while they're installing, let's make our index.js and let's start typing our code inside. So just let me close here the terminal, and let's import the modules. So here const express is equal to require express, come on. Then const mongoose is equal to require mongoose here. Then const.env is equal to require .env, and here usually when I import .env I instantly invoke one of its functions, which is .config. .env is used for environmental variables. Environmental variables, if you don't know them, they're used for storing secretive information, variables that you don't want to be exposed anywhere. Okay, then we import course. If you don't know what is course, it is basically because we are going to use on the backend port 5000, and on front end we're going to use port 3000. So you see here the ports are different, so there will be a conflict, and that's why we need course, otherwise we would not be able to make the connection between our backend and our front end. After course we just need to initialize our application. So here const app is equal to express, and we call it. Okay, so here usually we connect our application and we connect our database. So here connect database, and then connect backend app. So I suggest to you guys that we first connect our database. So here you can go here to your browser. Okay, so here click on this icon here, and then you click on projects, which is here just below organization. So you click on new project and you name your project as you like. In my case, social media API. Okay, I have already, so I'm going to put like hyphen and 1, come on, 2, okay. Click next, create project, And after this, we just have a few other steps which are going to take like half a minute, something like this. So you see here, create cluster. And after this, here we type the username and password for our database. So here I'm going to make some simple username and password. Of course, in a real application, you want something more complex because right now my username and password are the same. Of course, you want to avoid this. And then for the email, I'm going to type here just 4 zeros, which is like the every IP address. I allow every IP address, which is of course in a real application you don't do this. You make a list of the IP address that are allowed. Okay, enough talking about those things. Let me click here on connect, and here on the second row, connect your application. You click on connect your application and you copy here that link. So you copy this link, and this link is a secret information. And as I told you, we have here .env. So you see where I am going? Yes. So here we make a new file, which is just .env. Click on enter, and here Mongo underscore URL is equal to, and then you paste that link. And here for the password, here with the brackets and password, you write the password that you have written yourself. In my case, as I said, it is the same as the username. So here I just copy paste it, and here you see they are the same. Okay, then here the port number. It's usually a convention. I'm not sure if it's a secret information, but it's a convention to write here the port. It has probably some security thing, so it's a good practice to write here the port number. Okay, let me close here the .env and let's connect to our database. So here mongoose.connect, and here process.env.mongo underscore URL. So this is how you write environmental variables. You precede them with process.env. And then here it is the name of the variable itself. So without the dot, yes, like this. And here, of course, a callback function if it's a success. So here DB is connected successfully, like this. And then we connect our backend application. So here app.listen, process.env.port, and then again a callback function if it's a success. So here's console log, server is connected successfully, like this. And let's open our terminal here, and let's start. So here let's write here npx nodemon and click enter. If you have wondered why I write npx nodemon, of course you can write it here. I'm going to show you how you can write it as npm run start. So here instead of test, you just write here start, and here nodemon index.js. So in this way we can write it like this. So npm run start. It is basically the same thing. As you see here, it is I just want to show you. So it is, you see, nodemon starting node index.js. It is basically the same thing. And here I see a warning, so let me copy this code here, this line of code, and let me paste it. So here right now we should have no warning. Just let me restart my server. So npm run start, and we would see no warning, I am sure. Okay, you see there is no warning. So here we are ready with this part. I suggest to you that we start with our folder structure of our backend. So let me of course close the terminal, and let's start here. So we have models, then we have controllers, and lastly we have middlewares. So this is for the folder structure, and of course we start first with the models. So here we are going to have a user model, a post model, and lastly a comment model. So for the user model we're going to have quite a few things, so just let me close those to the right, and let's start. So of course the first part is to import mongoose, then const user schema is equal to new mongoose.schema, just like this. And here username is going to be here a type of a string, required of true, and unique of true. So this means that our username is going to be a string. There, it could not be a number, like the username must be a string. And required means that you cannot create a schema, I mean a document. You cannot create a document without the username provided. And unique means that it must be different than all of other usernames in the last collections. So it must be unique, you must provide it, and it must be a string. Then the email is actually going to have the same property. So of course course the email is going to be here a type of a string. Then of course it's going to be required because you cannot create an account without an email, and of course it must be different than the last ones. Okay, then for the password is going to have similar but different properties. Again, it's a type of a string, of course. Again, it is required, but instead of unique, we're going to provide a minimum. So a minimum would be of 6 characters. Of course, the longer the password, the more secure it is and harder to brute force. But usually, in most applications, I've noticed it's 6 minimum. Of course, just a tip from me. If you make a password somewhere, make it very long. Make it like 20 characters. I mean, for your personal passwords, for email and stuff, make it very long. And you have lowercase, uppercase letters, you have numbers, you have some symbols. You make it as long and as hard as you possibly can. It's just my security tip for you. And here, profile img, type is going to be a string, and default is going to be an empty string. Then followings, type is going to be here a string like this, and default is going to be here an empty array. Then followers is going to be here string, and then default is going to be again an empty array. Then the next field, as I see here, is bio, which is the description of the profile, or bio, it's the same thing. And the default is going to be, of course, an empty array. They are not required, as you see. And lastly, here we have the bookmarked posts. So our type is going to be array, and default is going to be an empty string. And here timestamps is going to be equal to true, and then we export. So module.export is equal to mongoose.module here user schema, like this. Okay, so this was for the user module. The next module that we are going to write is the post module. So let me close the user.js and let's start typing here the code for the post.js. So here const mongoose again is equal to require mongoose. Okay, this is ready. Then const post schema is equal to new mongoose.schema. And here the user is going to be here a type of mongoose.schema.types.object.id. Yes, it is quite long. And if you wonder what is this thing here that I am writing, you know, when you create a document in MongoDB, automatically every single document inside a collection have an ID. And this is the ID. This is how you can reference this ID. And of course, I want to reference the user schema, the user collection, I mean. And of course, it should be required. So this is how we can link our post with our user. So this is how you can refer different collections inside your MongoDB. Okay, then here we have a title, which is going to be a type of a string, required of true, and minimum of 4. Then we have a description, which is going to be again a type of string, required is going to be of true, and then minimum is going to be of 8. Then we have a type, which is going to be, come on, what? I don't have a type, I have a photo, which is a type. Why is this popping up? A type of a string, and then default is going to be an empty string. Then here we have likes, type is going to be here a string, so we're going to store those schema types object ID. Of course I can write it like this, but I prefer to make it like this. And then location is a type of a string, and default is going to be an empty string. And of course we must provide here timestamps is equal to true. This is basically making every single collection, every single collection, when you make a document from every collection, the document have an ID, as I told you, this thing here. But if you write here that timestamps, it have not only the ID, the ID is by default, it have when it was last created and when it was last updated. So it is the bonus metadata, as I would say. Of course, the last part here is to export it. So here mongoose.model post schema like this. Of course, we have one more model left, which is a comment. So let's start typing here again. You know, it is const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Then const comment schema is equal to new mongoose.schema. So here we have the post, which is going to be here a type again of mongoose.schema.types.object.id. I know it is quite verbose, but this is it. This is the syntax. Of course, here the reference is post, but I can make just like this. So upper capitalized letter here, the first one, and then required is going to be a true. So of course we're going to link each comment with its post on which it was commented on. Then we're going to have a user, which is going to, I'm just going to copy paste because I don't want to write this type again. And the only difference here is the reference to the user, not to the post. So every single comment is linked to the person that have posted that comment, as well as the post that it was commented on. So it is linked to two collections. And of course then the comment text, which is the text itself of the comment, and required of true and minimum of 4. So of course a comment, comment below 4 characters, that's weird. And then we have the like, so we can like the comments, of course. So here's again the type of array of strings. This is what this means, and the empty, and the default is an empty string. And I'm going to provide again a timestamps of true. And the last part, you know, is to export it to mongoose.model comment and then comment schema. So this is the three models that we need to write. Then we go to the controllers. So let me close those models here and let me make the controller file. So here we have Auth Controller.js, then we have the user controller.js. After the user controller we have the post controller.js, and lastly we have the comment controller.js. So here inside the Auth controller, let me import something. So I'm just going to close off all other files and let's start. So const Auth controller is equal to require express.router, then const user is equal to require /model/user, then const bcrypt is equal to require bcrypt, and then const JWT is equal to require JSON web token. So if you have never encountered bcrypt and JSON web token, you're probably a beginner, but of course I'm going to explain it to you. Bcrypt is used for hashing passwords. When you register, you don't want the server to store your password just as it is. So you type, let's say, an example, 123 for your password. And in the database, you don't want to be stored like this. And bcrypt makes it unrecognizable. Something like this. Of course, it's not like this, but you get the point. It is completely unrecognizable. And the JSON web token, it's again some random string of characters, you know, something very, very, very long, which is used for authentication and authorization. So it's basically a way of saying, okay, you are logged in as an X user and you have Y permissions. This is the JSON web token. It is telling you who you are and what you can do. Okay, let's just start typing here the code and you're going to see in practice what they do. So we are going to have here a post request on the register endpoint with here async request response, an arrow function, and I'm just going to copy paste it. And here we have just for the login. So of course I'm going to start here first with the register. So let's go. Here a try catch block because we have an asynchronous function. Why do we have an asynchronous function, you may ask? Because we're going to interact with a database, and every single interaction with the database is asynchronous by default. So you know. Okay, then return response status of 500.json here error.message. Then here const is existing is equal to require await user.find1, and here email request.body.email. So here we make a query to the database to see if we have already such a user. And if we do, we throw an error because, as you remember, in register, you want your credentials to be the first here. I mean, when you logged in, you check into that database if there are your credentials, but when you register, you check again into the database to see if there are already such credentials, and if they are, you throw an error, or you just return status of 500 or something. So in code, you just see. So if it's existing, return response status of 500, or we can just throw an error actually. So throw new error, already such an email registered. So if there is such an email registered in the database, we throw an error. And if not, let's continue. So we then make our hashed password, which is with this module here, with this bcrypt. So here, const hash password is equal to await bcrypt.hash request.body.password, and here we provide a salt of 10. So you see here what is the salt. So the salt to be used in encryption, if specified a number, it will generate a number of rounds and something. Of course, you can read it, you can read more thoroughly to see what the salt do. It is out of the scope of this video. I'm not a encryption master. Okay, then let's continue. So const new user is equal to await user.create, and here we spread the request.body, and then we reassign here the password. So if you've never seen this syntax here, it is basically a way of writing every single property of the object, property by property by property, and this is a way of just writing it very, instead of writing here like email is equal to request.body.email, then the username is equal to request.body.user. You get the point. And this request.body is a much shorter way of writing this. Just let me go back. And of course, then we reassign one of its properties, which is the password, and the password we reassign it to the hashed version, which is those weird unrecognizable one. Okay, then after this here, we want still, even though the password is hashed, even though it's unrecognizable, we still want to remove the password from the user object. So we can do this trick here that I'm showing you currently. So user._dog, and here it is _dog the actual values, because if we just take them, it's new user. Okay, my bad. So if we remove this and if we take them directly from the new user, you're going to see some weird things that are from Mongoose by default, and I can show you if I don't forget. But if you want to get the actual values that we have written here, you write here ._dog as I have written here. Okay, then const token is equal to JWT.sign, and here we use the JWT module, which is used for token. So the first value here is actually writing the values that we want our token to encrypt. So I just write here the ID, then here we provide a secret. So again, we type secretive information, and then the third property here is some options, and one of the options that I'm going to use is when it is expired. So when does the token become invalid after its creation, and I'm going to put 5h, which is short for 5 hours. So here I put the ID of the user, I provide this secret here, which I'm going to write just right now, and then how long it will be valid. So let's here just copy the JWT_secret, go to the .env here, JWT secret is equal to secret 123. Of course, in a real application you want a much longer and a much harder password. This is like super easy secret. Don't write this in a real application. I repeat, don't write this in a real application. Okay, we have created our token. We have removed the password here from our user. The next part is just to return them. So return response status of 201, which means successfully created, and here others and token. So we can go to our postman and let's try to register. Of course, I almost forgot we would get an error. We need to export the Auth Controller. So export the Auth Controller here, and let's go here to the index.js, and here app.use_auth. So that means on the auth route we're going to go to the Auth Controller, and you see it's auto imported. But there is one detail here. You see here we use request.body. Here we use request.body. And in order to have access to the request.body, we need to specify two middlewares. Otherwise, whatever we do, it would be undefined. So here, just write express.json like this, and the other one is express URL encoded in here. Inside the parentheses here, we have extended to true. So this means that we're going to have access to the request.body. As I told you, otherwise it would be undefined. Okay, so let's try. So here, just let me remove this. Let me try here auth register, and here into the body here, just let me remove those things that I have written previously. And here we have the username. Let's make it as user1. Then email, let's make it to user1@gmail.com, and then password is going to be, let's say, 123. Of course you want much harder password. As I told you earlier in the video, I'm not a security expert, but you don't need a lot of brain to know that a short password is easy to brute force password. The longer and the more characters it involves, mathematically it's harder to brute force. Okay, so let's click send here. And you see from the first try, okay, we have some luck here. We are really smart. So from the first try, we have no error and we get whatever we want. And you see here, we get username, we get email, we get profile img, followers, following, view, everything, but we don't get the password, as I told you here. And I want to make another user just to remove this ._doc to show all of you guys what is it. So here I make a user2@gmail.com, click send, and you see here, what is this thing here? Like, I'm going to make it even bigger for you to see. So this thing here is something from Mongoose that we have not written. And here in the _doc is a thing that we actually have written. And here, of course, the token. This is how a JWT token works. So you have an idea. And I'm just going to copy, go into the headers. So this thing here is the request. So here, that's why here it's body. So it is request.body, and here request.headers, and here it is request.headers.authorization. And you see here how it is. So just let me paste. This is a previous token that I have pasted from previous demo. So right now I have pasted my new token. And as you see here, the JWT token is better space and then the token itself. This is how you do it in the request.headers.authorization. The token is with the value of better space and then the actual token. So I'm just going to make a comment for you that you don't know. So it is better a space and then the token itself, which, whoops, you see how long it is. I mean, yes. So it is a better and the space and the token. Okay, I repeat that 5 times. If you don't understand it, just watch it again. So this is for our register here. Then, of course, after the register, what is next? The login. So here, whoops, here, a try catch. And here I'm just going to copy here the catch code. So you just copy paste it. I'm not going to go too deep into the catch block. And here for the login, we make the same check as in the register. So we see if there is such an email in our collection. So here email is request.body.email like this, but here it is the opposite logic. So here if it's there such an email, we throw an error. But here if we don't have such an email, we throw an error. So here throw new error, invalid credentials. Okay, then we still hash the password here. Or no, wait, I'm going too fast. We compare the passwords, we don't hash it, we compare the hashed password. So here const compare pass is equal to await bcrypt.compare, and here request.body.password, and then user.password, just like this. And if that is a false value, we are going to throw here the same error. So I'm just going to copy paste this invalid credentials and of course paste it. So we check here if we have such an email, and if we don't, we throw an error. Then we check if the password is equal to the password in our database. So you see here in the compare await bcrypt compare, and the first value is the password that we have, so the normal password as I would say, and then the other one, which is the weird unrecognizable one. So we have here, as I told you, here for the wrong email, for the wrong password. Then the next part is it is the same as the register right now. So here we again remove the password away from the user underscore doc. Then we make a token. I mean, I'm going to copy it. I know that I don't like people to see in a video copy paste, but it's the same and you can copy it from the above. It's not something that I copy from my other screen. So here, you see here, we do the same thing, and we do again the same thing. We again return response status, this time of 200.json here, others, and then token. And if you wonder why it is 200, 200 and 201 are basically the same, but for one thing. 201 means successfully and created, so it means that you have successfully made something new, and 200 means that it's just successful, that the operation went as it was intended. Okay, so this is for the Auth controller. Then the next controller that we're going to write here is the user controller. So let me close everything here, and here for the user controller, let's import again the user model. So const user is equal to require /model /user, then const bcrypt. Again, we are going to need bcrypt for one operation here. I'm going to show you later why. Then const user controller is equal to express.router here, and here we have const post. We are going to need it. Oops, why I'm writing a wait here? I'm going too fast. Those models /post. And here we're going to import one function that we have not yet created, and I'm going to create it right now because we're going to need it everywhere outside of the Auth controller. So the verify token, just let me import it here. So it is from middleware /verify token. We have not yet created the file and the function, but I'm going to tell you what it's going to be. So again, if you have not watched my previous videos, it's this function here is basically to check this JWT token if it's valid or not. This is the only purpose to do. So this middleware is going to check if you are really that person that you are pretending to be, and are you really this person with the permissions that you have. So here, let me close here the everything, and let's go here to the middleware. It is going to be quite a short function, don't worry. I mean, if you see it for the first time, you're going to be quite confused, but you're going to understand it. So let's go. So first part is const JWT is equal to require JSON web token. Then const verify token is equal to async request response next. Then we have here a try catch, or no, we don't have a try catch. It's not a asynchronous function. Why I write this async? My bad. So you don't need this async. Okay, so here first we check if we don't have anything into the request.headers.authorization, and if we don't, we throw here a response status of 403.json here, and a message of not authorized. Here not authorized, no token. Then after this check here, we check if request.headers.authorization and request.headers.authorization starts with, and here a better and a space, we write this. So const token is equal to request.headers.authorization.split, come on, not split, and here we split it by space, and as I told you, it is better space and then the token itself, that weird long thing here. So we have here a space, and then we split it by space, so we get here an array. So the result here would be an array like this, and here of course we don't have a space, so this is the array. And you see here the second element is the token, and we want to get it. So here, in order to get the second element, we of course write here to get the first index, first index, second element. We start from 0 with arrays. You probably know this if you watch this video. Okay, so this is how we get the token itself. Then JWT.verify here This is the method from the JWT module that is used for verifying. So here we paste the token. After this we write here the secret, so process.env.jwt_secret, and then here error and data, so we get a callback function as a result, and it have two parameters. The first is an error and the second is data, and the error is error. I mean, what explaining should I tell you? But for the data, the data is this thing here that we have provided, the first argument here into jwt.sign. So it is basically, I'm just going to copy it, so going to write here a comment, so data is equal to this. So this is the data, this is basically the data, literally this is the data in our case, in our context. And here, if we have an error, we return response status again of 403.json here, and here a message which is going to be wrong or expired token, just like this. Else, this means our function is a success, right? So request.user is equal to, I'm just going to copy it to paste this like this here, and below here we have next. So this is basically it. I'm just going to make like this. So the next is basically the next function in this context. So that's why it is called middleware, because it is between the request and the response, the function that is doing the request, that is performing the request and then giving a response. So the next, I'm just going to export it and show you like what is it if you are really confused, because it's something very easy. Trust me, this is incredibly easy. So imagine we have verify token here. So the next is literally this. In this context, it is this function here. Literally, this is next. Literally, or here, if I had it on the register, it is again this thing here. So it is basically the next. This is the next. You know, it is kind of, you know, it is basically this thing here in this context. But of course, I don't need it, and I should not write it here into the Auth controller, because here I give the token. In other controllers, I would require the token. Here I create it, I don't require it. Okay, so here into the user controller.js, let's go. So here we have get suggested users. Then after this here we have get friends. Then after this here we have get one. Then after this here we have get all. Then we have update. Then we have delete, and we have here follow/unfollow. And after this, just a second, yes, we have another one, which is the last. So we have bookmark. So you know, the user controller will be quite interesting. So guys, I suggest to you that we start here with the get suggested users, because I think it will be the hardest to you. We have some, you're going to see it. So let's go. You know, the harder something is, the more are you going to learn. So this is just a tip from me. Always do things in programming that you feel uncomfortable and you think that they are hard, because that's how you grow. You cannot grow being comfortable. Okay, enough motivational talking. I'm not a motivational talker, as you see. So here user controller.get here /find/suggested users. Here we have the verify token. Here we place it. Here we need it. Async request response here, and here a try catch. So if we are not logged in here, just let me go here. So if we are not logged in, we're going to go either here, or if it's a wrong token, we're going to go here. So we're not going to execute this function here. This is what is the purpose. So it is basically, oops, why I close it? So it is basically a way of saying, okay, you can go to this function, or no, you have no permission. Okay, again, enough talking, let's go. So here, return response status of 500.json here, error message. And here, const current user is equal to await user find by ID here, request user ID. Const users is equal to await user.find. And here I'm going to remove the password here, because we're getting every single user from our application, but this is how you can get every single user and remove the password field. So this is some trick that I'm showing you currently. Okay, then here we have const suggested users is equal to. So this is going to be quite an interesting piece of code that I'm going to show you. So here users.filter user, and here we return here parentheses. So if the current user dot followings dot includes does not include the user ID. So this is going through every single user of our application. And if this is not, if we don't follow this user, so this is what this means. So I'm just going to write it here. If we do not follow this user, and we have another condition here. So if you don't follow this user, and if this, I can make it here like this. So and user dot underscore ID to string is not equal to current user dot underscore ID again to string. So I know it looks confusing, because I told you it's going to be quite interesting. And here, if you don't follow this user, and if the user is not our user, so this is what this means. So we get every single user that is not our friend, and it is not us, because what is the point of getting ourselves? Like that's not the point of this function here. So you see here in the comment, it is basically what it's doing. If we don't follow this user, and if the user is not current user or our user, I mean, it is more correct to write here just current user. So this is what the suggested users do. Then after this here, I see if the suggested users don't length is more than 5, because I don't want to return so much users for the suggested, I just want to return 5. So if the length is more than 5 here, suggested users is equal to suggested users dot filter, and here underscore, just because I'm not going to use this, and here index, and here return index if the index is less than 5. So this is like getting the first 5 users. Of course, I think there is another way, which is, I'm going to write it here. This is the more complex way, but of course there is no point of complexity here. We can just write here dot slice, and here from 0 to 5. I think this is the same here, so I'm just going to leave it like this. And then the next part is here to return response status of 200.json here suggested user. So we get every single user that is not our user and that is not our friend, that means that we don't follow him, and then we get the first 5. This is basically it. I know it may look confusing at first. It's not confusing, trust me. If you understand it, it's not confusing. Okay, so this was for this function here. Then the next one is to get friends. So here we get friends. So let's go here. So user controller dot get here slash find slash friends here, and then here verify token, async request response here, a try catch here, and here again I'm just going to copy here the catch block here into why it's message like this. So just let me type it like that, paste it like this, in here const current user is equal to await user dot find by id request dot user dot id, then const friends is equal to await promise all. So we get the id from our user from request.user.id, and if you wonder what is this user.id here, you know, here we get it. So this is, we just reassign it. So you know, it is this. We can get request.user.id, you know, from that middleware. That's why, because of this. So this is how we get the current user, and here we have made a query to get the current user from its ID, and here promise so to get all of you the users. So here current user dot followings dot map, and here friend ID, and here return user dot find by ID friend ID, and dot select with the minus password. This is how we do it. So this is basically a way of getting all of our friends without their password, because we don't need their passwords, you know. And then return response status of 200.json here friends. So this is basically for getting the friends. Then the next function is here for getting an individual user. So let's go here, user controller, controller dot get here and here slash find slash user ID, and here async request response here. Let's put here the verify token, just like this here, and again try catch, we copy here, paste, and let's go. So here const user is equal to await user find by ID request dot params, and if you wonder how we can access it, this is basically how we can access this user ID. Request dot params dot user ID. Even from the IntelliSense, you see how it is popping up. So you know. And here, if we don't have such a user, we return response status of 500.json. Here the message is going to be here no such user, wrong ID, like this. We can even throw an error actually, or no, I'm just going to leave it like this. And then if we have that user, of course we just return it, but first we need to get away the password, so user._doc, and then return response status of 200.json here, and here others. So this is the function. Then the next one is get all. So this is a way of getting all the users. So let's go. User controller dot get slash find all, and here async request response here, a try catch, return response status of 500, and here const user is equal to await user dot find. We get all the users, and then we get the properties that we need to get. So users.map user, and here return username user.username, then email to dots user.email, then the underscore id user.underscore id, and then the created tab. Also the property that we only need to get. We don't get the password and that stuff. And of course then we return, so return response status of 200.json here, formatted users. Okay, so this was for get all. Then for the update here, user controller dot put slash update user slash user ID. And here we need a verify token, async request response here, and here a try catch block. So again, for the catch block, I'm just going to copy this, and for the try block, it's going to be quite interesting. So you see here this try catch block, I'm going to wrap it here in an if else. So if the request.params.user_id is equal to request.user.id, we're going to go to the try catch block. Else here we're going to return response status of 403.json here, and here a message, you can change only your own profile, exclamation mark. So this is basically a way of checking if the profile that you are going to change is your profile. So this is the params, and here the ID from the JWT token here from the middleware function. So this is basically a very convenient way of checking it. Then here, if you want to change your password, you cannot change it just like this. You need to hash it, of course. And here request.body.password is equal to await bcrypt.hash here request.body.password. This is how you do it. So if you want to change your password, you do it like this. Okay, then const updated user is equal to await user find by ID, and update here request.params.user ID, and here set request.body, and here new to true. Just this is how you update it. And here we return response status 200 of JSON updated user. This is how we return it. Okay, then the next one is the delete. So for the delete, just second, user controller dot delete here slash delete user slash user ID, verify token, async request response here, a try catch block here, and here I'm just going to copy here the catch code, of course, again, and let's go. So again here we are going to have a check here, an if else statement. So if the user ID here is equal to request.user.id, then we can delete our user, otherwise we cannot. So here, of course, in the else here, I'm going to return response status of 403.json here, message, you can delete only your own profile, exclamation mark. And here for the try block, we just await user.findById and delete here request.user.id. This is just it. This is basically it. In here, return response status of 200.json here, and here message successfully deleted user. So this was for the delete. Then here we have follow and follow. So let's go here. So it is going to work in this way. So if we have already followed that user, we are going to unfollow him. And if we don't follow that user, we're going to follow him. So user controller dot put in here slash toggle follow slash other user ID verify token async request response, and here again an arrow function try catch. And here let me copy here for the cache block, and for the try block let's go. It's going to be again quite an interesting function. So const current user ID request.user.id. Of course in the previous function you see here I just use it like this, but right now I want to get it away because we're going to do quite a few things. So then const other user ID is equal to request params dot other user ID, and here we make a check. If current user ID is equal to other user ID, we return response status of 500.json. Here I'm just going to throw an error actually, so throw a new error. You cannot follow yourself. So of course I'm not a person who judges other people, but you cannot follow yourself. Like, why you would follow yourself? That's why I make this check here. Like, if you want to follow yourself, I mean, it's you. I'm not going to judge people. I'm not that type of a person. Then const current user is equal to await user dot find by ID here current user ID. Then const other user is equal to await user of what is this? So user find by ID other user ID. And here if we don't, so here we make an opposite. So if current user dot followings dot includes other user ID, so this means that if we don't follow him, we're going to follow him. So current user dot followings dot push here other user ID, then other user dot followers dot push here current user ID, and then here we can do either this here. So we can do current user dot save, or we can do the other thing that we did with the update. So you see here, just let me go here, we can do this here. So there are two ways of updating it. I'm going to do it like this. So here await user dot find by ID and update. So here current user ID comma here curly braces set current user and then new to true. Then here we have await user find by ID and update other user ID set here other user ID and then new to true. And here return response status of 200.json here message you have successfully followed the user. So this is it. So if we don't follow the user, we follow him. And the opposite logic, if we already follow the user, we want to remove ourselves from that array here. So we unfollow. So here current user dot followings is equal to current user dot followings dot map here ID, and here ID is not equal to other user ID. Then current user dot follow wait other user followers is equal to other user followers dot map here ID, and here ID is not equal to current user ID. So here we add to the array, here we remove to the array, and here we can actually just copy paste it. So like this, we don't need to write it again, and then we return response status 200.json here, and here you have successfully unfollowed the user like this. So this was the function. You see, it's quite long. If you have never written something like this, you are going to learn a lot. So always look the things on the positive side. If something is hard to you, this means that you are learning a lot. So this is how you grow. Okay, user controller here. Let's start here with the last, which is the bookmark. So user controller dot put here slash bookmark slash post ID, verify token, async request response, and here instead of a dot it should be a comma. I had such an error in the last video. I think it lost me like 5 minutes. I never repeat errors, at least I try. And here of course let's copy here for the catch block, and here for the try block const post is equal to await post find by ID here, request dot params dot post ID here dot populate. Right now I'm going to explain what populate is. User, and here minus password. So you see here we make a query to the post. So here let me go to the models post, and here you see here in the user we store here the ID. So the ID is let me go here. So this is the ID. So this underscore ID. This is what we save here inside our post. And here when we make a query to get a particular post, of course this ID like this, I mean we need to get the user itself, not the ID. So this is basically a way of from making the from ID to the actual user with the username, email, and all of that stuff. And here we make here the second parameter is basically to remove the password. So here we populate the user, we get the user from the ID, and we get the user without the password. So this is what minus password means. Okay, if you don't understand it, watch the last 30 seconds again, and let's continue. If we don't have a post here, we return response status of 500.json here, message no such post, just like this. Else here, if post.user.bookmarked post.sum post, here we check dot underscore ID is equal to request params dot post ID. So we check here if we have already booked marked that post, and if we have already booked marked that post, we need to remove it. So await user.find by ID here, request.user.id here po, in here again curly braces, bookmarked posts, and here the post. So this is a way of removing from the, so it is here, so this is the bookmarked post. So this is a way of removing something from a document. So po means remove, so we mean po means po. And then we po from the bookmarked posts array the post itself, and this is how we do it. And it's not just find by ID, it's find by ID and update, just like this. Okay, and here below this here we return response status of 200.json here, message colon successfully bookmarked the post, and here just export here the user controller. So user controller, and let me go here. So app.use user and user controller. So I suggest to you, my dear friends, let's try the functions. So of course we need to create several users for this. So I'm just going to make here user 3, click send. And why it's returning me, I forgot to, you see here we get some things. Of course I need to write ._doc. I mean, it's because we get this thing from returning, otherwise it's not that big of a deal. Click send. Okay, and I'm not sure that if it's a big of a deal, maybe it has some security implications. That's why just ._doc to avoid, because you know everything can pop up with programming. It probably have some security, I guess. Okay, enough talking. I made the 5th user, then here the 6th user, then here the 7th, and let's make here a nate user. So here I'm just going to copy the JWT. You can hear it from some people, not JWT but JWT. So if you hear JWT token, it is the same thing. Here let me paste it, and here what we should try first. So I'm just going to close this thing here. We cannot get friends just like this because we have no friends currently. We can get suggested users, so I'm just going to try it. So in here user slash, and here let's get cannot read properties of undefined reading ID. I think I can wait, it is a suggested, so const user ID. Let's see, request.user, and here let me make that query again. So it is undefined, very interesting. So the problem should be here. I mean, don't we reassign it? So if I console log here request.user, why we have a problem, I don't know. Let me see. Just I'm going to restart my server, mp start. Let's click again send. It is undefined too. Oh my god, seriously, here I have not used the data. So you see, it's equal to nothing. Of course we should write here the data. I mean, you make some silly mistakes sometimes. I mean, I'm only human. So right now we get let's see, 1 2 3 4 5. So you know it is working with the slice, as I told you here. The slice is more cleaner with the dot filter index, that stuff. It's a more cleaner way of getting the first 5. Of course, that this is working as we wanted. We don't get the password. I mean, it is basically working. And we are user 8. We get from user 1 to user 5. Nice. Okay. What we have here, so I'm just going to copy here the ID actually of user 5, and let's follow him. So user toggle follow slash, and here I'm going to paste its ID, but so here I'm just going to copy preemptively the user 4 because I follow user 5. Cannot create property updated add on string this. Let's see what's the problem. So following, so it includes your user ID. I mean, what is the problem here? It's interesting. Cannot create property updated add on string current user ID. Let me see where's the problem. Okay, like this, and click send. But before doing this, I just want to remove the request.user. Let's try. Click send, and here it is here. So let me go here. It is because of set. I see where's the problem. I see where's the problem. So here it is current user, but here it is the ID. It should not be the ID. It should be the other user. So you see here, if it's other user ID, paste just other user. And here I have the same problem. Just like this. Right now I think it would work. You have successfully. Why did successfully unfollowed? I've not successfully followed. Maybe it was working. Okay, right now you have successfully followed the user. Okay, and in order to verify this to be 100% sure, let me go here to the MongoDB itself. So here into the user collection, in here followers, I mean followings, here true, false because of this thing here, because of this bug. But user 5 followers, you see here. Okay, can I just remove this? That's how you remove them. Come on. How you could remove it? Think there is a way to remove it. Probably have a way. Okay, I'm not going to go too deep into this right now. Okay, so we know that follow and unfollow works. Then what we have to try here, just let me see, suggested user we have tried. Let's find friends. So we should get only one. So like this, get should get only user 5. Case to object ID field for true, type string at ID for, let's see where's the problem. So request.user find by ID, it's probably because of this here. So I'm going to, can I just, how you could empty those? Okay, so this is how you remove like from the followers. Just let me go back here to user 5. I don't even Google it, I just found it myself. So here you just select and you here click on this icon here, and then you click on update. You see there some on the like a red background. Right now they are removed. And let's go back to the user 5, and we have just our user here left. Here for the user 8 here follow wings, so we just need to remove this here. So you click here, then you click here on that icon, and here update. So right now this is updated. Okay, let's try here the user find friends. Okay, right now we get only user 5, which was the purpose. So this working again successfully. Nice. What else we have left? We have to update. So let's try here the update. Put in here update user, and here we want to update ourselves. So we're user 8. Let me go here to get user 8. And let's paste our ID. Click send. Oh, wait. I need to try to update something. So here, let's make user 123, just the username. And let's see if I get something. You can change only your profile. Interesting. Let me see here. So it is, let me just console log those two values. So request params.user ID, request user.id. Click send here. And how are they not the same? Wait. You see here, they are the same. So if they're equal, let me make them to string. Maybe that's the problem. So they should be like to string, because this is an object ID and this is not an object ID. This is a common error that I encounter. So right now when I click send, what? You can only change your profile, but they're equal, as you see here. I mean, I'm not blind, I see that they're equal. So if they're equal, we go here. But if they're not equal, how are they not equal? Come on. So here, if I make them like this, you can only change your profile. So it is false, they are not equal. Wait. That is something interesting. So it showed me that they are not equal. Guys, I found the mistake, and it was, I just cannot explain what, I mean, I'm just going to show you. So, you see here, this is basically it, and here I have pasted an empty space. In this empty space, this empty space made the equation not equal. I mean, I seriously, I found it like random. I would debug it for hours probably. I had some work. So here, the only fix is just to click backspace. Wow, that's the fix. And let's just click send. And voila, it is working. You see from user 8 we get user 123. The email is still user 8. We can make it user 8 back. I just wanted to show you that it is basically updatable. You click here and yes, so you know even a bonus empty space makes this not equal. So yeah, I'm just going to remove this console log here. Okay, what else? Let's try here to the delete one. So here, I mean, we just need to change this to delete user, and here to the delete request. Click send. Successfully deleted user. Of course, I need to check it. I mean, you know, I need to check it if what I clicked here. Come on. So we go and you see here the last user. You see here the scroll bar. The last user that we have is user 7. So this means that we have successfully deleted user 8. So this is working. Okay, so we are ready with the user controller. It is working as I expected. What else we have here? We have the post controller. Okay, let's go here with the post controller then. So for the post controller here, let's again import here the verify token function. Is you go to require quote dot slash model slash middlewares slash verify token, just like this. Then const post is equal to require quotes dot slash model slash post, and here in quotes, then const user is equal to require dot slash model slash user, then const post controller is equal to require dot is equal to require express, not something from model, so express, and then dot router here, you know, and here lastly the mongoose. So let's go. So here we have get user posts, then we have get timeline posts. After those two we have here get to individual post, then create a post, then update a post. After those three we have to delete and like. So delete, like, and let me see if we have something else. No, this is it. So let's start here with the first one. Just let me make some space here. So the first one is get users post. This is basically what the function does. So let's go. Post controller dot get here slash find slash user post slash user post slash id, and here async request response, again a try catch block. Come on, try catch, return response status of 500.json here, error message, then here const post is equal to await post.find here user request params.id, then here we have return response status of 200.json posts, like this. Okay, so this is how we get an individual user posts. I mean, this is how we something, you know, very easy as you see here. Okay, then here we have the get timeline post, which is going to be, let's say, a little bit longer, not something quite wow, but you are going to see. So post controller dot get slash timeline slash posts, and here we have the verified token, then async request response, and here a try catch. Let me copy here again from the catch block here, and here for the try const current user is equal to await user dot find by id request user id, then const post is equal to await post find. Here we get all the posts and we populate the user inside, and of course we don't want the password again. I'm going to do this minus password again. Here const current user post is equal to await post dot find here user current user dot underscore id here, and here dot populate user password. So we get first we get all of our posts, and here in order to get all the in order here to get the post here of our friends, so friends post is equal to post dot filter post, in here return. I mean, what I'm doing here with the return. So here return, and here current user followings dot includes dot post user dot underscore id. So this is how we get all of our friends post. There is, I think, a cleaner way of doing this, but I have written that in the application, so I'm not going to change it. For a small application, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. And here let timeline post is equal to current user post dot concat, and here we just combine them, and here friends posts, just like this here. Okay, then if timeline post dot length here is more than 40, timeline post is equal to timeline post dot filter, and of course I want again to do this the same thing here to get just the first 40. So I can do this with the slides. I still written that with the filter, but you know, that's a way cleaner method of getting the first 40. And here return response status of 200.json here, and here we get the timeline post back. Then here we have the function to get an individual post here. So post controller dot get here slash find slash id, and here async request response here, a try catch, and here for the catch block here return response status of 500.json here, error message. Then for the try block here let post is equal to await post find by id, request params id dot populate user, and here again we remove the password from the user, and here we make, if we don't have a post here, we return response status of 500.json here, message, and here no such post with this id, just like this here, and if we have, of course we return it. So here on else return response status of 200.json here post. So this was for getting one. I mean, it's quite simple as you see. Then the create is again very simple. So post controller dot post here slash verify token async request response here, and again a try catch here inside. We just copy this here, paste it, and here for the try block const user id is equal to mongoose dot types dot object id. So we make here the user id to the object id. It is going to look the same, but it's going to be just a different data type, as I can tell you like this. So I know this is quite weird, but just this is how we do it. In here const, and this is because here into the post here we save it like this here. We save it just like this, and we cannot just type a string. And here const new post is equal to await post dot create. Here we spread the request dot body, and here for the user we have the user id just like this here, and then return response status of 201.json here, new.json new post. So this was for the create. Then we have three more left, which is the update, delete, and like. So let's go here to the delete, to the update. The first is update, of course. So post controller dot put here slash id, slash id is dynamic, verify token async request response, a try catch block here, return response status of 500, and here const post is equal to await post find by id here, request params id. Then if post.user is equal to request.user.id, const updated post is equal to await post find by id and update here request params.id. Then here we set, what is this here, come on, here on to the next line here I want to make it like this. So here set request.body and then new to true. So because it's getting quite long, I want to make it on two lines. So here of course we check if the post here, if the post.user is equal to us. So if we don't write populate, this is just the id. If we don't write populate, this is just the id. If we don't write the populate, I repeat that 3 times. And here then we return response status of 200.json here, updated post. And here I'm going to write toString because I'm comparing to an object ID here, just like this. I mean here and here, just like this. And why do I have an error? Okay, I don't have an error. Okay, so this was for the update. Then the next one is delete. So post controller dot delete here slash colon id, verify token async request response here, a try catch here, a catch, and here for the try const post is equal to await post dot find by id here, request params dot id, populate, and here user password. So we get the post, and of course we populate the user, but we don't get the password. And here we check if the post, if there's not such a post, we return response status of 500.json, no such post. So this means that the post has been already deleted. Then else if post.user.underscore toString, of course we can remove the populate, but here I'm just showing you a different method. If that is not equal to the request.user.toString, here return response status of 403.json here, here message, you can delete only your own posts, just like this. Else await post find by id and delete here request params.id and then return response status of 200.json here message post is successfully deleted. And here the last is like. So let's go here to the like, just a second. Okay, so post controller dot put here to go like here slash and here the id, then verify token async request response here a try catch block, and here for a try block again const current user id is equal to request.user.id, then const post is equal to await post find by id request params.id, then if the user has already liked the post remove it, then otherwise add him into the likes array, just like this. And here if post.likes includes current user id and here an else. So why not curly braces, come on. So here post.likes is equal to post.likes.filter here id, and here we check if the id is not equal to the current user id, and here await post save. This is the second method of actually updating a particular document. I'm just showing you some different methods. This is of course shorter way, but the other one, which is just like this, I mean, it's whatever to your preference. I'm not sure if there are difference. I have not encountered any difference. I'm not sure if there are, but it does the same thing. And here return response status of 200.json here message, and here successfully unliked the post. Else post.likes.push current user id await post.save, and here return response status of 200.json here message successfully liked the post. So we have written everything, and you know the last part here is to export the post controller. So module.exports post controller, and if we go here to the index.js, and here app.choose /post, and here the post controller, comma post controller. Okay, so here let's try them, of course. So here just let me see what fields we have. Title, description, photo, likes. Okay, and here actually guys, in a post we don't need a title if you think about it. I am not sure why I included it. You know, in a post we have a description, but we don't have a title. So I suggest to you that we go here to the post.js and we remove the title. We are only needing the description here. So we have a description, photo, likes, location if we include it, and of course the user that have created the post itself. So let me go here, a post request here on the post route, and here this sits on the home route and endpoint, and here description, my post, like this. Then let's put location. I mean, I'm currently in my home country of Bulgaria. Then description, photo. For photo, I cannot include right now photo. We're going to make the functionality for uploading photo, but right now I'm just going to write some random string, but we are going to have that functionality. Remember my words. We're going to have the functionality for uploading. Here, user, description, photo, likes. I mean, this is it, yes. Click send. This comma here, I need to remove the comma from the photo. Click again, send. I have some problem here as I see here. Let me see. Post controller is not defined. I get it. So I mean, I have not imported it. Nice. Let's import it. Okay, right now I have imported it. Let's click send. You see, we get it. So then my post second. Let's make a third one, fourth one, and let's log in as the second. I mean, right now, which user I am actually here? Wait, user. let me see which user I am. Oh wait, I'm making the post with the user that I have deleted. Wow, wait, I need to delete those posts. This user 8, I'm with the token of user 8. So just let me delete those posts. Okay, we have deleted them. Just let me create new ones. So here in the o.login here, I'm just going to log in here email and here password. Here let me remove the photo. Password 123, email is going to be here. The email was user7@gmail.com. Click send. New user is not defined. I have some problem with the login. User, because I have copy pasted here, I don't have a new user, it's just a user. That's what happens when you copy paste. Sometimes you have some silly errors. Let's click again send and you see I get everything back. So let me go here, let me paste it. Okay, so we are right now logged in as user 7. Let me revert back to this and here post. Click send. Here again this comma here. Come on. Those errors. Click send. Okay. Let's make my post 2, my post 3, my post 4. Okay, let me go here and we have just let me close the terminal. Here, let me close this. So we have here get timeline post. Here we get our post here, but to get our friend's post. So let's log in as another user to have some. So here auth.login here. We log in as, let's say, user 8 here. So here it's email, not user 8 but user 6, because user 8 we have deleted. So like this, and here password is going to be 123. Click send, and here let's go. So here I'm going to change again the JWT token, and let's make the post here. I suggest to you. Come on, so description, location, let's put Eastern Europe this time. I mean, okay, it's in Eastern Europe, but just some difference here. Here photo, just write something, and here my post 123. I mean, here it should be post 134. Okay, we have several posts, and let's right now we are user 6 and we need to follow user 7. So let me go here to users. We need to follow ourselves to try the timeline post. So here it was user slash toggle follow, and here the user 7. Let's go here to the %. You have successfully followed the user. Okay, right now let's try everything from the post. So here post. Let's go by order. So get user posts. I want to get the user posts of user 7. Even though we are user 6 right now login, we can get user 7 posts. Nothing stops us. Click get. Cannot get posts. It should be here. Find user post. Just like this here. What is this here? Come on. So here slash get. So my post 2, my post 3, my post 4. So this is working. Then get timeline post. So we're going to get all of the posts right now. Get, and you see here, and we have populated the user. So you see here. Oh, wait, I just need to make this bigger. So we get every single post here, and in the other user I have made the location to Eastern Europe. So where is the location Eastern Europe? Yes, you see here location Eastern Europe. Okay, so this is working. Get one. Okay, this is 100% going to work. So just let me copy it here, and it is find /id. So we get some individual posts. So I have copied the post which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Click send. We get my post 1, 2, 3, 4. Just this, not an array, but just an object. So this is working too. We have already tried to create one. Let's go here to the update. So we're user 6, and this post is from user 6, so we can update this one. So here put here just remove this find, and let's make the user 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, just like this. Click send, and here you see it's one from 1 to 6. So this is working too. Here, before deleting it, I want to like it, and then I'm going to delete it. So here, toggle like. So here, toggle like slash, and here, this is it. So click send. Successfully like the post. If I click again, successfully unlike. I want to like and see if it's like this. So just going to copy the ID, going to refresh the page. Let's go here to the post collection. So post collection, find, and you see here likes, and we have our ID. Let me copy that ID. It should be the ID of user 6. So let's see if that's working. So user 6 ID, you see this is working too. Nice. And if I click again, send, successfully unlike the post. Let me go here to the post, and here it was user, not user, but this post, so we have no like. So you see here, I click this arrow here, we have nothing. And of course the last here is to delete, so let's try the delete. So here, delete, click send, post is successfully deleted. Let me check if it's really deleted. So again, refresh, and it was from the post with this ID here. So I'm going to copy this ID here, find, and we have no ID. Like this is the last post. It's from 1 to 6, the post that we have deleted, and this is from 1 to 3. So we have successfully deleted the post, and you see here how is the user. It's again an object ID. You see here, that's why here it's an object ID. It's not a string, it's an object ID. There is a difference. Okay. So everything from the post, you saw it's working. And here the last controller that we need to write here is of course the comment controller. I think the comment controller is going to be the shortest from all controllers, but it's going to be in a similar size with the post. Actually, it's not going to be the shortest, it's going to be just the normal size, don't worry. And here, const verify token is equal to require // middleware / verify token, then const comment is equal to require quotes // model / comment, and then here const comment controller is equal to require express.router. Here get all comments from post, then we have get a comment, here create a comment, then we have a update a comment, then we have delete a comment, and after delete a comment we have like unlike. So we like or unlike a comment. So those are the functions that we are going to have in our comment controller. So let's start. So here the first is comment controller.get here, and here we get the comment from a specific post. Here again, we don't need the verify token here actually. So here async request response here, and here return response status of 500.json here, error.message. Then const comments is equal to await comment dot. I'm just going to make it on a new line because we're going to have several things. So here dot find, and here give me the comments that have that post ID. So give me all the comments that have the post ID from the parameters equal to the post ID here into the collection. And here after this we populate here the user, of course without the password, and we populate the post ID without the user, just like this. So if we go here to the comments, just to not make you confused, so we have post and user. So it's post, not, wait, here it's post. It's not post ID, but yes, so it's just post, and here post. It's not post ID, but just post. And here I don't need the user because here I'm going to populate it nonetheless. So you see here I populate the user, and from the post I just remove the user because I have already populated, like I don't need it. Okay, and then we return response status of 200.json here, comments, just like this. Then here comment controller dot get here slash find slash two dots comment ID here, async request response here, a try catch here, return try const comment is equal to await comment dot find by ID, request params.comment id here, and here populate user, and of course remove the password away. Just like this. And here we return the response status of 200.json here and the comment. Here for the create comment, let's go. So for the create comment, we are going to need here the verify token this time. So comment controller dot put here slash comment id here, verify token, async request response. Here a try catch. Of course, I copy here that line of code, and let's go for the try block. So for the try block here, I'm going to have const created comment is equal to await comment dot create. Here we spread the request dot body, and here the user is the request dot user dot id, just like this here. And here, why create comment? I have this, but I look the function for the updating, so we don't need anything here, and it is post here. Just remove here the parameter and make it a post. Sorry guys for this, I'm looking at another function. 201.json, and here we return the created comment. Okay, right now for the update, comment controller dot put here slash comment id, verify token, async request response here, try catch. Just let me copy here this, and here in the try block const comment is equal to await comment dot find by id, request params dot comment id. Then if we don't have a comment here, we return response status of 500.json message no such comment. Then if comment.user is equal to request.user.id, and here I'm going to make them both to string to avoid any errors if I do. So if they are equal, and of course we have an else, but let's start first with the if. So if they are equal, we can update them successfully. So comment.comment text is equal here, because we are only going to update the comment text. What else you can update the comment, like, come on. Okay. Dot comment text, and here await comment dot save here, and then return response status of 200.json here, message to dots, comment has been successfully deleted. And here inside the else, return response status of 403.json here, message you can update only your own comments, just like this. And here this is it for the update. We have just the delete and the like and like. So let's go here onto the delete. So comment controller dot delete here slash comment id, verify token, async request response. Here try catch. Here just let me copy this catch code here. And for the try, we have const comment is equal to await comment dot find by id, request params dot comment id. Then here if comment dot user dot toString here is equal to request dot user dot id, await comment dot find by id, and update and delete, not update, come on. So find by id and update and delete request params dot comment id, and then return response status of 200.json here, message, and here comment has been successfully deleted, just like this. And here we have an else. So else return response status of 403.json here, message here you can delete only your own comments. So this was for the delete, and the last here is like and like. So for the like and like here, it's going to be quite similar with the follow and follow. So we check if we have already liked, and if we have already liked, we unlike, and if we have not liked, we like it. So it is, if it's 0, we make it 1. If it's 1, we make it 0. Basically it, if that helps you. Okay, so let's speak with code as I like to say. So comment controller toggle like here slash comment id, verify token, async request response, and here a try catch. Here we have return response status of 500, and here const current user ID is equal to request.user.id. Then const comment here is equal to await comment.find by ID, request params dot comment ID. Then if it doesn't include it, so if comment.like includes current user ID, if it's not, because you see here the exclamation mark, that means the opposite. Here it's going to be comment.likes.push here current user ID, then await comment.save, and here return response status of 200.json. Here message is going to be comment has been successfully liked, exclamation mark. Else here comment dot likes is going to be here comment dot likes dot filter here ID, the ID which is not equal to the current user ID, and then now again await comment dot save here, and again return response status of 200.json here message comment has been successfully unliked. And the last part of course is here to export it, so module.export is equal to comment controller, and here comment controller. So let's try it. So here we have first the get, but first of course we need to create it, otherwise we cannot do anything. So here let me copy, let's go here to the post, here comment, and here we have comment text, which is my first comment, and then we have the post. Of course I need to go to the MongoDB to get some idea of a post. Let's get, I don't know, this post here. Let's paste it and let's send. So we get here, let's make a second comment, come on, second, then a third, fourth, fifth. So we have 5 comments. Okay, we have created 5 comments. Let's see what we have here. Get all comments from a post. I mean, of course we need to make other comments from other posts to know that it's working. So let me paste this here, this post here, and let's make my first comment, my second, and let's make a third. Send. Okay, so let's get all comments from a particular post. So here slash, and here the post ID, which is in this case that, and get. So here you see how it's working. We get, just let me make this bigger, we get an array here with 3 posts, as you see here. So my post, wait, yes, I think yes. So everything is here. Wait, I was just for a moment thinking if it's correctly working, but it is correctly working. Okay, then we have get a particular comment. So let me get, I don't know, like which comment. Let me get this one. Here find, and here send. So we get this particular comment. This is working as well. We have already created a comment. Let's try to update a comment. So here it is going to be update. This is going to be here a put, and here is going to be my third, and here I'm going to add some this here at the end. So we click here. Wait. Comment is successfully deleted. What? Comment has been successfully updated. Wait. And here when we update, of course we need to return the updated version. What is happening here? So here right now let's add some again random characters, click send, and you see it is successfully updated, so it's working. I was like for a moment, what is this here? So here let's try here the toggle like. So for the toggle like here we have just like this. Here a put, click send, comment has been successfully liked, and let's copy this ID here and check into our database if we have really like that particular comment. So here into the comments collection, find, and here likes, and this is our ID. Let me copy it to see if it's real ID. I mean it is, but I want to verify it to you. So yes, user 6, we are logging as user 6, so it is working. Okay, what else we have to try? I think the delete is only function that we have not tried, so let's delete. So here delete, and let's send. Comment has been successfully deleted. Let me copy the ID, and there should be no ID. So here we have 0. You see 0. If I click again, let me see what I'm going to get. Cannot read properties of no. Let me go here. I mean, yes, we have no such post, that's why it's doing like this. Okay, so the delete is working as well. So guys, this was for our backend. I'm waiting you in the front end. Okay, so we can click here to close everything. Again, I'm going to click it, and here open a new terminal, cd client, and let's type here npx create react app to start our React application. So click enter. Okay, our React application has been successfully initialized. You see here we have everything, and while it was initializing, I added one extra folder which is assets. You can go of course to my GitHub. Here you see assets, you can click on assets and you can get those 6 images. Okay, the next part of course is to install our client dependencies. So our client dependencies will be the following. So npm react icons, then add redux.js /toolkit, then react redux, then redux persist, then we have time ago.js, and just let me see, I think this CTS, those are all of our dependencies, so just click enter. And while they are installing, let's just remove here that boilerplate files. I usually remove 5 of those files every single time and just delete them. Okay, let's here remove again those default imports and stuff. Let me remove this here, and let me remove this here as well. So like this. Okay, I suggest to you that we go here to our app.css to write some of our default stylings that we want our application to have. So here I'm going to target everything with the asterisk. We have here box sizing of border box, then margin of 0, padding of 0, user select is going to be here unknown, then font family is going to be here Roboto, which is not from CSS by default. We are going to get it, don't worry, it's very simple process. And here, if something goes wrong with the Roboto, we have sans serif. And then scroll behavior, we have to smooth. Okay, so let's get the Roboto. You're going to see how easy it is. So here, Roboto font family, Google. Here, Google fonts, and here you are here on the front page, guys. You are here on the front page. I'm going to have your point of view. And here, literally, the first family is Roboto. You just hover and click on Roboto, and here the different boldness of Roboto. So here with the plus, you can select or you can unselect here different, different boldness of this font specifically. So you see here you have like several fonts, and when you select, you remove, you select some of them, then you can go here on the top right corner, which is view selected families. You click, and here you can go here and copy this here, which is, you see here, you can copy. You just click here and copy, and here usually I go to the public index.html, and here into the comments I paste it just like this, and this is how we have the robot font. It's, you see, it's like super simple. So let me close here the app.css, and here for our application we're going to have a lot of components. We're going to have a lot of components. So here in the source we make components folder, and let's start with the component. So we have here comment. After comment here we have footer, then we have home, we have login, not login, but login. After the login here we have navbar. What here? Come on. Navbar. What I'm typing, guys. Sorry for those typos. Then after this we have post. Then here we have post details. post photo. After the post photo here we have post, then we have profile card, then we have profile detail, we have a right side, and the right side here is just lowercase, just like this. After this, what we have else? We have sign up. Then after the sign up we have two more left, which is suggested users, and lastly here we have upload. So those will be all of our components, and for each folder here, as you see here inside components, we are going to make two files. One is going to be here comment.jsx, so it's the JSX, and here RFCE. And before doing anything else, I want to tell you, if you have encountered this for the first time, this RFCE thing, you can go here to the extensions, ES7, React, Redux, React Native Snippets. You see how popular it is. It has +7 downloads. So you see, just install it, it's going to save a lot of time. And here comment.module.css, and here let's import it. So import classes from quote./ comment, like this. Okay, then after this here we have the footer, which is footer.jsx. Footer.jsx, what are those types here? So footer.jsx here and footer.module.css. Then we import it. So import classes from quotes./ here, like this. I can tell you from now, you can just write them yourself and you can skip the video. I'm going to provide timestamps for everything, so you can do whatever you feel like if you don't feel like watching those creation of files. So it's not that big of a deal, you know that every single folder is going to have two files. Here the JSX file, and then we have of course the login.module.css. Here import classes from quotes./ just like this. Then navbar.jsx, rfce, navbar.module.css. Let's import it. So import classes from quotes./ So after the navbar we have the post, so we are like halfway up with this creation of files, so we're almost ready, I would say. And if you just let me import it, and if you wonder why I do it, I want to have everything set up, and it's not only my preference. A lot of better developers, a lot better developers than myself do this, so I follow good practices. So if you see a lot of people doing something, usually in programming, you just want to follow it, like most of the times, like 90% of the times, you do what other people do. In here, quotes./ photo.jsx, rfc, post photo.module.css. Guys, we are almost ready, don't worry if you have not skipped yet. And here post.jsx, rfc. What I did? Come on, I reverted the change. Okay, here post.module.css. And if you wonder what is this module thing, it's CSS module, so don't worry, it is vanilla CSS if you don't know it, and if you have not encountered it, just don't worry. We're going to see. And here, of course, I need to import it. Come on. Okay, we have here the profile card. So profile card.jsx, rfce. Here, profile card.module.css. Import classes from quotes, just like this. And here we have the profile detail left. So profile detail.js. Detail. What is this detail? Detail. Here, like this. Profile detail.module.css. Import classes from quote./ Then right side .module.jsx, I mean, rfce, then right side.module.css. Oh, we have three more left after this, so Okay, we have the sign up, suggested users and upload. So sign up.jsx, rfce, sign up.module.css, import classes from quotes./ sign up.module.css, then suggested users, so suggested users dot jsx rfc suggested users dot module dot css, and let's import it. So import classes from quotes dot slash, and we have the last finally, which is the upload.jsx, upload rfc upload.module.css, and here import classes from quotes dot slash upload.module.css, and we have written all of these files and folders here, and the last part that I want to do is just routing. So into nav.js here, let's go here to the app.js and let's make our routing. So it's going to be, I'm going to have 6 pages, so it's not going to be quite long. So here on the top post I want here to have the navbar, on the below I want to have a footer, and between them I want to have the route. So here I'm going to import routes and route from React Router DOM. Where is React Router? I have not installed this, so this was the dependency that I am missing. So React Router DOM. If you have worked with React just once, you probably know React Router DOM. It is used for routing mainly. Okay, and here you know that our whole application must be wrapped with the browser router here. So browser router from React Router DOM. So copy, and I'm going to paste it here. So okay, we have wrapped our application, and here we're going to have here the first route is going to be on the home endpoint, just like this. And here let's import the home. Okay, well, as I told you, we're going to have 6 in total, so here it's login. Then we have sign up. Okay, then we have here the upload. Then we have here profile detail, and here the last is the post details. So post details again /id, and here post details. Okay, and just let me see one thing. Wait here, I have not written anything for the post photo. Just let me write here. Create new file. Why it is so buggy? Wait, close others. I don't know what happened to the post photo. I literally did nothing and it fixed itself. I think it was some just, I don't know, like temporary bug or something. Have no idea. So we're done with this. So let's start here with the navbar. So of course we need to go cd client and npm run start. So while it is starting here, let me just close everything like this. Go here to the source. Okay, it's loading fast. So here to the navbar, and of course let's type here the navbar. So the navbar here, we're going to make it later responsive, but right now we're going to make here just desktop. So it's here navbar, home, and footer. So here class name is going to be here classes.container container. Then we're going to have here .classes.wrapper. After this classes.wrapper here, we're going to have a left and a center, left, center, and a right side. So here classes.left. Then we have a center, and then we have a right side. So here for the left side here, we're going to have a link which is going to be from React Router DOM, as you see here. And here we're going to head over to the home page, just like this. So this was for the left side. You see it's just this, it's quite simple. Then for the center side here, I'm going to have here an input, which is going to be a type of a text here, placeholder. This is going to be here search user ... Then we're going to have AI outline search, which is going to be here a class name here of classes.search icon, and of course let's import that icon here. So import AI outline search from React icons /AI, and for now this is it here for the center side. Of course later we're going to make the search functionality functional, but right now I want just to make the design. So for the right side here, we're going to have here a link which is going to be to the upload page, and here the text is just upload. And you see here we have the we have underlined the blue color, so I'm going to here write the style, which is going to be text decoration of none, and color inherit. Usually I don't write inline styles, but because here the link is so simple. Here I'm going to do this with the CSS file, but this upload I just don't want to do it. And here I'm going to make it on several lines because it's too long, as you see here. Okay. After the link here we have dot classes dot icons, and here should be of course icons, and here we have AI outline user auto imported, then AI outline logout again auto imported, and here we are going to on click, and here let's navigate us to the navigate here slash profile detail slash user dot underscore id. But right now we don't have the login to access this underscore id, so that's why I'm going to remove it. Later when we have Redux and everything set up, we're going to do it, I promise you. So what should I do here? I should continue, yes. What else could I do? And here we have here and not like this an image tag here, and the source here I'm going to make just a static image here, not a dynamic. So here I can import here import main from // assets slash, and here let's I don't know, like just main.jpg, it doesn't matter that much. And I'm going to write of course here a class name, which is going to be here class name here is going to be classes dot profile user image, like this. So this is our navbar. Let's go here to our CSS and let's style it. So I want to do it like this to split the screen so you see what I'm currently styling. So dot container, I'm going to provide the following style. So height is going to be 6 pixel, width is going to be 100%, border bottom is going to be 1 pixel solid 999, then position is going to be sticky, then top 0, left 0, background color is going to be RGBA, so it's going to be 255, 255, 255 in 0.97. So it's going to be almost, it's going to be little bit transparent, like you're going to see why it is 0.97. And then the index is going to be here, like I'm just going to provide some lines to be just like this. Then dot wrapper is going to be here a margin of 0 auto, and a width here of 85% to center it, height of 100%, panic of 0.5 IRM on top and bottom, and 1.25 on left and right. Then display of flex, justify content of space between, and here align items of center. So you see those shortcuts, AIC is align item center, JCSB is justify content space between. Okay, here we have to style the left, center, and the right side. So for the left side here, dot left, and here the anchor tag, I'm just going to style directly the anchor tag is going to be font size of 26 pixel, font weight of both. Then text decoration is going to be none here, and here color is going to be 0E3883, just like this. Then for the center side here, the center side is going to receive dot center, display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, gap of 0.5 IRM, then height of 40 pixel, width of 240 pixel, border is going to be 1 pixel solid 999, and then border radius is going to be 20 pixels. So let me see right now the changes. Of course we cannot see that much the changes because the image is taking so much of our page, so I can go here directly to the image to style it because we cannot see anything. So here profile user image is going to be width of 35 pixel, width of 35 pixel, height of 35 and width of 35, border radius is going to be 50%, so it's going to be a circle, object fit of cover, and cursor is going to be here a pointer. So this is how it's looking, you see. Here the link, and here the center side. So let's continue here with the center side. So after the center class name, I want to style here the input is side. So here dot center, and here the input. And the input here is going to be padding right of 0.5 IRM, border is going to be a none, outline is going to be none here, and then border right is going to be 1 pixel solid 333. just like this. Then dot center, and here the search icon. So the search icon here is going to be font size of 19 pixel and cursor of pointer. Then dot center, focus within. So if you wonder what focus within means, so I apply the focus within here on the center, but it's a div, you know, you can only focus inputs and text areas. So focus within means, so if something inside the center, which is in our case input, is focused, we're going to apply some stuff to the center. So we can apply border color to be black, so 0, 0, 0. Then let me see, I think this is it, yes. So you see here the border here, how it is, the padding and the stuff, and when I focus, you see how it is changed. So this border is not to the input specific, it's to the center class specific. So this is for now for the center. Then for the right side, let's go. So for the right side here, dot right is going to receive here display of flex, align items of center, gap of 0.75 IRM, and position is going to be a relative. Then dot right and the icons inside here is going to be here display of flex, align items of center, font size of 22 pixel, gap of 0.5 IRM, and cursor of pointer. So you see how they are right now. And I think this is for the navbar for now. This is just the basics. Then let me close here the navbar and let me go here to the home. So for the home, we're going to, I think I'm going to import some things. Of course I'm going to import some things. So here, class name is going to be here, classes.container. So this is the home. And here I'm going to have classes.left, which is going to be profile card. Of course I need to open it to make the intelligence show it. And then suggested users, so the suggested users like this. And then below this one I'm going to have the posts and then the right side. So here the posts and here the right side. So this is it. Let me see, you see how it is looking. Okay, so I suggest to you that you start here first with the profile card. So let me go here to the profile card and let's go. So the profile card here is going to have class name is going to be here classes.container. Then we're going to have dot classes.wrapper, then classes.top, and here for the classes.top we're going to have dot classes dot image container, and here I'm just going to provide some dummy image, just some static image, which is again that. So quotes dot slash man.jpg I mean. And here let's provide it. So source, and here the main, just like this. And here just let me see if I have a class name. Yes, I have a class name. So class name is going to be here inside the curly braces, classes.profile user image, just like this here. So below image container I have classes.username and created at. So here inside I have a paragraph and a span, and I have here a username, and here I have a space, and here I have a function capitalize first letter, and here inside you have the username, which is going to be here in this case, let's say, I don't know, Ivan. And here this function here, I'm going to go here into the source, you see here the source, and here I'm going to make util. And here I'm just going to have one function, so it's going to capitalize first letter.js, and let's go to our GitHub. It is super easy function. It is basically making the first letter capitalized. Of course there is a CSS style that it does this, but I want to show you this trick. So this is a function, and I want to open it and then just do it like this. Okay, and then I have paragraph here, span, created at, and then here we have, let's say, some random date, I don't know, like let's say 12/12/2023, 22 I mean. Okay, and here below that top I have here an HR, which is a horizontal line, in here classes dot bottom here, and I have paragraph with the followers, and here span. Let's put some random number, followings here like this, and below here I'm going to have, let's say below the bottom, I'm going to have here a link, which is going to be here to some. Of course, I'm going to provide the profile details, but right now I'm going to make it like this. And to see what's the problem here, if you have not noticed this, here it's all static. We don't fetch from the database our user. And in order to do this, we need to make the login and register. So I suggest to you guys, after we make here that profile card here, let's make the login and register, because like every single component is involved with our user or fetching other users. We cannot go without this. We cannot because it's an application, it's not a static website. And here we have the h3 here with the classes, with the class name here of my profile, and here my profile. So let me see how it's looking. Let me go here. Link is not defined, of course it's imported. So link from React router DOM. Okay, let's go here to the CSS and let's start styling it. And after we write the CSS, we are making everything. We are making not everything, but the sign up and the login. So of course I'm going to split the screen for you guys to see what I'm styling. I think that's better for you to see what I'm doing. And here, let's go. So container height is going to be 300 pixel with 100%. Then border is going to be 1 pixel solid 333. Then border radius is going to be here 20 pixel, display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, flex direction of column, and background color is going to be F4, F4, F4. Then dot wrapper is going to be height of 100% and padding of 0.25 rm on top and bottom and 0.5 on left and right. Then top is going to be here a height of 50% and width of 100%. Then dot top, and here the image container is going to be here a width of 100%, display of flex, align items of center, and justify content of center. Then dot image container here in the profile user image is going to be here a height of 45 pixel, width of 45 pixel, border radius is going to be 50%, and here object fit cover. And let me see if there are any other stylings. No, this is it for the profile image. Then let me just see how it's looking currently. Okay, of course it's going to look a lot different because we have not created the suggested users post and the right side right now. That's why it's looking like this. Don't worry. Then what else we have here? The dot username and created add. Here we have margin top of 15 pixel, text align of center, display of flex, flex direction of column, and here a gap of 0.5 IRM. Actually, I know why it's taking the whole page, because you see here, right now I'm the profile card, but right now, if I go here to the home, in the home module.css, I have not written anything. So I suggest to you, sorry, I usually don't like to do this, like to stop writing CSS just like this, but this, let's say that we need to do it. It's just literally one style. So dot container here is going to be a width of 90%, margin is going to be 0 auto. After this we have margin top of 40 pixel, display is going to be here a grid, then grid template column is going to be 3fr, 6.5 fr and 3 fr, and gap is going to be 10 IRM. So right now you see how it's looking right now. Okay, right now it is looking as it was supposed to look, and here you see how post, right side, and here below we have the suggested users. So right now everything is working as I wanted. So just write this stuff here for the home.jsx, here home.module.css. Sorry for this interruption, but guys, that was, I don't know how I forgot this. I should have written this previously, but of course, let's continue. So we have written the username and created that, then we have the username and created that and the span inside. So it's going to be font weight of 500 and font size of 17 pixel. Then HR is going to be margin top of 20 pixel. Dot bottom is going to be here height of 50%, width of 100%, display of flex, align items of center, justify content of flex start, gap of 0.5 IRM and margin top of 20 pixel, just like this. So right now you see how it's looking. Then dot bottom, and here the paragraph inside the bottom is going to receive the following style. So margin is going to be 0 auto, then margin bottom is going to be auto, then margin top of 5 pixel, font weight of 600, and font size of 17 pixel. Okay, then dot bottom, and here the paragraph span is going to be font weight of normal. Okay, but why are they like this if I make them on 16 pixel? I mean, okay, I'm going to leave them on 16 pixel, just like this for now. And here then I have my profile, which is going to receive here a text decoration of none. Color is going to be a hash color of OE5AD4, font size of 20 pixel, margin bottom of 12 pixel, transition is 150 milliseconds, O is in out, and then here I have cursor of pointer. And here of course I'm going to provide a hover effect for the my profile, which is going to be just a text color change. So the text color is going to be 235 BB6. This is it. And why this is outside? Let me change it. It's going to be, it must be here at the bottom, I think. Wait, just let me see here what I have written here. It's going to be, so it's like this here, it's below, it should be below this, so it's not like this. If it's below like this, okay, so it should be here like this. You see here how it is just it is not in the wrapper, but it's inside the container, so it should be like this as you see here right now. And here of course I need to make the, why I have not written the text decoration to none? It's not targeted. Wait. So we have the hover effect as I see here, but the text decoration is here. Wow. So here if I write here the style, it is because I have not targeted the, okay, I'm going to write this. I know what's the problem. So here let's target it directly like this. So text decoration is going to be none. And you see we have nothing, and the hover is here. So right now everything is working properly. And as I told you, let's make the login in the register. This is right now our priority right now. So let's go here. First I'm going to make the sign up page. So let's go here to the sign up. Just a second to scroll and see the JSX. Okay, so here let me close them like this, and let's go here to the where you sign up. Okay, so here for the sign up, class name is going to be classes.container. Then we have here .classes.wrapper, and here I'm going to make sign up container instead of just container. Sorry for not doing it earlier, it happens. And here sign up wrapper, just like this. And then here I have classes.sign up left side, and here inside I have an image here with the source. I'm just going to provide some image here, so just like this. And here class name is going to be here classes.left image, just like this. And then I have classes.sign up right side, and here is going to be an h2 with the class name of title with the title of sign up, just like this. Below the h2 here I have the form. So this form is going to have a class name here of classes.sign-up form, and inside the form of course we are going to have inputs and buttons. So here input is going to be a type of a text, and here the placeholder is going to be type username. Then here I have input text, which is going to be a placeholder of type email. Then here we have input is going to be, of course it's going to be a type of email, not type of text for the email. Then here is type password, which is going to be here a placeholder for type password. And below I have a button dot class name submit btn, and here sign up, just like this. And here below the button I have a paragraph here with already have an account question mark here, and here the link is going to be here to login, and here login. So let's import that link again. Import link from React Outer DOM, just like this. And here of course we have, if we have an error here, we have a div with the class name here of classes.error message, and here it's wrong credentials question mark, not question mark but exclamation mark, try different ones. So image is not defined and error is not defined. Of course, I need to import the image. So import image from dot slash assets slash woman to dot it's assets with double s, not triple s, and woman dot woman 2 dot jpg. And here error is not defined. So let's write here our state. So here we have username, set username is equal to use state an empty string, then const email, set email is going to be again use state an empty string, then const password, set password is again an empty string. After this we have the error, so const error, set error is going to be here by the default is going to be on false value. Below here we have const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and here let's import, so use dispatch from React Router DOM. It's not from React Router DOM, but from React Redux, my bad. And here const navigate, which is from React Router DOM, so like this. And here let me make the function const handle sign up is equal to async, and it's take an event, and here event dot prevent default. And I'm going to type the function later, like the logic of it. I just want to write it to attach here to the onSubmit event. So handle sign up just like this. And here usually the buttons inside the form are by default submit, but you can write explicitly just like this submit if you want. Okay, so this was for the sign up. Let's go here to the sign up .module.js and let's start typing here the code. So sign up container is going to be here a height of 100 vh, width of 100 vw, then display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, background color of F to A to A, position absolute, then top of 0, left of 0, the index I'm going to provide like this. It should be bigger than a navbar, that's the important thing. Then background color is going to be RGBA of 0, 0, 0, 0.4, so it's like an overlay. Then a background image is going to be here of URL, come on, URL dot slash assets slash here people 2 dot jpeg. Then here below that background image we have background blend mode, which is darken, then background position, which is going to be here a center, and background size is going to be a color. So if we navigate here to the slash sign up, let me see why I have an error here. Could not, I know why we have an error. I'm just going to comment out this because we have not set up the Redux, that's why I get an error. So this is the image here, you see it's quite big right now. We're going to make it of course smaller. So let's continue here with the dot sign up wrapper, which is going to receive here a border radius of 20 pixel, then width of 45 vw, then height is going to be 65 vh, then display of flex, align items of center, and justify content of center. Then sign up left side is going to be here a flex of 1, width of 50%, and height of 100%. So this is for the sign up left side. Then for the dot left image here is going to be width of 100%, height of 100%, and object fit of cover. Then the sign up right side is going to be here margin of 0, flex of 1. Then below the flex of 1, background color is going to be white, then height of 100%, width of 100%, and overflow here is going to be hidden, just like this. So you see the image is taking the same width as the form here, and you see here the background image. But if I remove that background color, let me see if it's there a difference. You see how, because of this. So if I remove those two, you see it's just the normal image. But if I add the background color in this blend mode, you see how it has some overlay here. And of course you can increase the overlay or decrease it with this 0.4, you just decide yourself, but I like it at 0.4. Okay, then after the sign up right side here, I have the sign up right side but the h2. So sign up right side here, and the h2 inside is going to be text align of center, then font size of 36 pixel, color of F22A2A, which is a red color, and margin top of 2.5 IRM. Then sign up right side, and here sign up form, which is going to be here display of flags, align items of center, justify content of center, overflow hidden. Then margin top of 2.5 IRM, flex direction is going to be here a column, gap of 32 pixel. Sign up form, and here we target the input, which is going to be here outline of none. Then border is going to be none, border bottom is going to be 1 pixel solid 333, then width of 50%, padding left of 0.25 IRM, padding bottom of 0.25 IRM, and transition of 150 milliseconds, all easy in out, just like this here. And here the sign up, after the input here, I target the sign up form, again the input, but here on the focus. So when it's focused, padding left is going to be 0.75 RM, just like this. So let me see right now, you see how it's looking right now, but we still have just to style it a little bit. So sign up form, and we target here the submit btn, which is going to receive here a margin top of 2.5 IRM, then outline is going to be here none, then after this 1 pixel solid transparent, then padding of 0.5 IRM top and bottom, and left and right of 1 IRM, then background color of again this color, so F22A2A, so the red color is going to be a white color, then font weight of 500, font size of 20 pixel, border radius is going to be 20 pixel here, and here cursor is going to be a pointer. Okay, then here of course we need hover effect for the button, so here I'm just going to copy this here, paste it in here, colon hover, and here for the hover, border color is going to be this F22A2A, the red color, the text color is again this F22A2A, and here background color is going to be just white color. Here the sign up form is going to be here a paragraph here, text align of center, color of black, display of flex direction of column, justify content of center for the paragraph. So let me just a second, let me see right now how it's currently looking. Okay, and here the hover effect looks very beautiful, at least to me, and I think to you. Here sign up form, here the paragraph and the anchor tag inside is going to be a text decoration of none, font size of 17 pixel, color of 888, then margin top of 0.25 IRM, and here error message is going to be here height of 70 pixel, width of 250 pixel, text align is going to be a center, then border radius of 20 pixel, then line height of 0.5 IRM, then padding of 0.5 on top and bottom, and 1.5 on left and right. Background color is this red color, so it's a little bit different, so F00, again a red color, so don't worry, and color here a light color, so FFF, position absolute, top of 5 IRM, and right, not left, but right of 5 IRM. So if I make the error here true, you're going to see what do I mean. So this is the error basically, but I'm going to revert it back to false. So we're done here with the CSS, but of course we need to write the logic here. So let's go. So here a try catch block, because we have a sequence of operation, and here into the catch we have set error to true, and here set timeout, which is going to be for 3 seconds, just like this. And here we have in the set timeout, set error is going to be here a false value, just like this. And here for the try block here is going to be const response is equal to await fetch http colon slash localhost 5000 /auth /register. And here into the headers I'm going to provide here just content type of application JSON, just like this. And here of course then the method is going to be a post method, so the method is post. And lastly here the body is going to be JSON stringify, because it must be in JSON format. So here username, email, and password. And of course I'm going to make a check above everything. So if username is equal to an empty string, or the email is equal to an empty string, or the password is equal to an empty string, we just return, we don't do anything. And here the next part is to get the data from the response. So data response.json here, and here dispatch register data. And as you know here, just let me write the navigate. And as you know here, we don't have Redux setup. So I suggest to you guys that we set the Redux. This Redux is going to be very simple, so don't worry. So just let me see how we need to write it. Okay, so here into the source directory here we make the Redux folder, and here inside we have auth slice.js, and here we have the store.js. So for the auth slice here we import the create slice from at Redux.js toolkit. Then here const initial state is going to be here user no, and token is going to be here no. So before doing anything else, if you have not encountered Redux toolkit any time in your life, I'm just going to explain you in several seconds. Of course, you probably would not understand it from the first try. So, okay, so you have a state which is basically some variables, and you have reducers functions which are basically functions that change those variables. So you have variables and functions that change the variables, and those state here, and the functions are global. They can be in every component that you wish. I mean, if there is a purpose, you can do it. So let's continue, and I'm going to show you by example. So here export const auth slice is equal here to create slice, and here name is going to be here auth, then initial state, and then here we have reducer. So reducers, and here login state action, and here we can do it like this. So we clear first the local storage, then state.user is equal to action.payload.others, and then state.token is equal to action.payload.token. So action.payload is what we sent. So we sent an object which have the others and the token inside. And if you wonder why token and object and others, why others and token, it's so random. Because here we send others and token. This is why if I name this to user, here instead of others it must be a user, but I'm going to leave it as others to avoid any bugs and stuff. Okay, then the register here is again going to take the state and action. So action is what we sent, the state is literally the state. So I'm just going to copy paste as the login because it's literally the same here. So as you see, it's the same. And here then the logout. So the logout is not going to take anything as a payload, it's just like this. So state.user is equal to no, then state.token is equal to no, and then we clear the local storage like this. And here below, of course, we need to export everything. So export const here login register, and logout is equal to auth slice.actions, and here export default auth slice.actions. I mean, here it's reducer, not actions. Here it is action, and here it's reducer. And for the store, guys, we have a lot of boilerplate code. So I suggest to you go to my GitHub, into the source directory, Redux store.js, and you copy paste this. This is a lot of boilerplate code from Redux persist. You don't need to know this by heart. So you just copy paste. You know, we are programmers, we are experienced with copy pasting from GitHub, Stack Overflow, and all of those websites. Okay, so here into the index.js here, we need to have the provider to wrap our whole application, and we have to have the persist gate. So one is for the Redux itself and one for the Redux persist. So you see which one is for the persist. I mean, persist gate, it's in the name. And here we have the store property, and we import here the store. I'm just going to import it soon. And here we have persister, and we import the persister. So here into the index.js, let's import them. So here we have imported the provider and persist gate. Let's import here, import persister and store from /redux store, just like this. So we have successfully imported them. Let me refresh here, and dispatch is registered and it's not defined. Of course, we are going to define them. So here I'm just going to uncomment this, and here I'm going to open this just to be able to export. So let me export it just like this here. Okay, so this for the sign up. Let me make some accounts. So user 123 321, the email is going to be the same, so at gmail.com, and here 123 123. So I want to console log the data before putting it into the register. Let me open here and let me see. So when I just let me remove this, let me click here. Here nothing happens. Come on, when I click here, why nothing happens? It's interesting why nothing happens. If I console log here the response, I know why nothing happens. Oh my god. Here we don't track our state. Come on. So here on change, we take the event. So set username e.target.value. Then I'm just going to copy, paste it. So set email, set password. Just like this. So right now it would work. So when I click sign up, you doing nothing. I'm just going to console log those values here. So console log username, email, and password just to see if it's working. When I click on sign up, nothing happens. Quite interesting. Let me refresh the page here. So at gmail.com 123 123. This works, but here the course policy. As I told you, my dear friends, we have here imported the course, but we have not written it here as a middleware. So app.choose course, you know, I have imported it here. It's here. So let me refresh the server, restart it. So clear, and here npm run start. Okay, right now it's working. So let me make, let's say, user 123 321, the same here at gmail.com. Yes, so right now when you click on sign up, okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. So that's nice. We get here the orders and the token, so you can see that it's correct, which is super. Okay, then we are ready here with the sign up, with the Redux and stuff. Let's make the login, which is, let's say, 95% the same as the sign up. So let me close it here, and here let's go to here to the login. So here I have class name. Here is going to be classes.container. Then I have here classes.wrapper, and here of course we are going to have not just container but login container, and here is going to be login wrapper, just like this. And then here we have classes dot login left side, which is again some image here, which we are going to import just in a second. And it's going to have a class name here of classes dot left image. Then we have here classes dot login right side, and here h2 with a class name here of title, and here we have login, just like this. Then below the h2 here we have form, which we're going to have here a class name of classes dot login form, and below the form here we have input with the type of email, and here placeholder is going to be type email. Then below we have input password, and just let me remove this, and here we have a placeholder with type password. Below this input here we have button dot class name of submit btn login, and here paragraph is going to be don't have an account question mark. Here link here is going to be to sign up, and here sign up, just like this here. Import link from React Router DOM. And then of course we have that with the error. So below the form, if error is true, here we have inside the parentheses a div with a class name here of classes dot error, come on, dot error message, and here text is the same, so wrong credentials, try different ones, just like this. So this is the JSX. Of course we are going to write the logic, but right now I want here to write the CSS. but of course I have not imported the image. I was going to wonder why I have an error. So here import image from dot slash asset slash woman.jpg, just woman. We have here woman 2 in sign up. Here is just woman. Okay, so here inside the login.module.css, so login container is going to be here height of 100 vh, width of 100 vw, display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, position is absolute, top is 0, left is 0, the index is going to be, again, it should be bigger than the navbar, that's why I'm writing so much nice. Here background RGB A 0.0.1 0.4, background image is going to be URL dot slash asset slash people.jpg. Here it's going to be background blend mode, it's going to be darken, then back position is going to be here, it's going to be center, and then after this we have background size is going to be a cover. Okay, then we have dot login wrapper, which is going to be here border radius of 20 pixel, then width of 45 vw, height is going to be 65 vh, then display of flex direction is row reverse. Below the flex direction row reverse we have align item center and justify content center. Below the login wrapper here we target here the left side, so the left side here is going to be login. Oh, I almost forgot here for you guys. Of course you need to see what I'm doing. It's better for you just like this. Okay, so right now we are seeing what I'm targeting. Okay, so login left side is going to be a flex of 1, so it's a flex of 1, width of 50%, height of 100%, just like this. Then left image is going to be width of 100%, height of 100%, and here object is going to be a color. Then let's go here to the right side. So dot login right side is going to be here margin of 0, flex is going to be 1, background color is going to be FFF, then height of 100% and width of 100% and overflow of hidden. Okay, then dot login right side here, and we target the H2 inside is going to be text align of center, then font size of 36 pixel, color is going to be F22A2A, this red color here, just let me make it like this, and then margin 2.5 on top and bottom and 0 on left and right. Then just let me see where we are actually. So we are on slash login, error is not defined. Of course I'm just going to make the error defined for now just to get rid of the error. So set error is equal to use state on false value. So let me see where we are at. Okay, we still have to style it a little bit. So here I have a typo, that's why I took it like this. So login container. So right now it should be completely different. So you see just one typo, how it's making everything different. Like wow, one letter making our whole page different. And that's what coding about. You need to be exact. Okay, instead of talking, let's continue. So login right side, and we target here the login form. And the login form is going to have a display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, overflow is going to be here hidden. Then login form is going to be here margin top of 5 rem, then display of flex direction is going to be a column, justify content of center and gap of 32 pixel. So right now you see how it is looking, and when it's row reverse I want to comment this so you see how it is. But right now when I make a row reverse, the left side becomes a right side and the right becomes a left, so it is basically reversing them. I mean, it's in the name, you know, row reverse. Okay, then after this here we target the login form, and here the input inside, which is going to be here outline of none, border is going to be here a none, border bottom 1 pixel solid 333, width of 50%, then padding left of 0.25 rem, padding bottom of 0.25 rem, and here transition of 150 milliseconds, all is in out. Then here after the input we're going to target the input but the focus. So here I can just copy paste, and here colon focus, and let's go. So here padding left is going to be 0.25 ARM. So you see here when I focus how it is moving, this is that effect from the padding left. I like it a lot personally. Okay, then after this here we go to login form, and here the submit btn, which is going to receive here a margin top of 2.5 ARM, outline of none, then border of 1 pixel solid transparent, background color of F22A to A, then color of white, then font weight of 500, font size of 20 pixel, border radius of 20 pixel, and cursor of pointer. So right now you see how it's looking, but where is the padding here? Oh, I forgot the padding. So write the padding here. So padding is going to be 0.5 on top and bottom and 1.5 on left and right. So right now it's, you see, completely different. Okay, let's copy this just to make the hover effect. So login form, colon hover, and the hover effect is going to be here a border color of F22A to A, color of F22A to A again, and the background color is going to be here a light color. So right now you see how it is looking. Okay, so this is for the submit button and the hover effect. Let's continue. So login form is going to be here. We target the paragraph inside the login form, which is going to have a text align of center. Then color is going to be here a black color. Then display of flex directions here is going to be a column, justify content of center. Okay, then here we go to the login form, and here the paragraph and the anchor tag inside that paragraph. So text decoration here is going to be none, font size of 17 pixel, color of 888, and here margin top of 0.25 ARM. So you see how this is looking. It's a little bit spaced out and the color is different. And lastly here we have the error message, and here honestly for the error message I can just copy paste it from the sign up. I just don't want to write those stylings again and again. So we can just copy paste from the signup.mojo.css. They are the same. Okay, so this was for the CSS. Let's go here to the JSX. So just make like this. Okay, so here we have const email set email is equal to useState empty string, then const password set password is equal to useState empty string. Then we have const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Then we have const navigate is equal to use navigate. So for the dispatch, let me import this hash const handle login is equal to async event, here event.prevent default, and here a try catch. So for the on submit here we have handle login just like this. So let's go here to the try block and let's start typing our code, shall we? So here I'm going to copy this condition, so if everything is empty I'm just not going to do anything. So here which is just the username, it's the email and password. So you see here if the email and password are empty we have this. So let's just type here first the catch block because it's shorter. So error is set to true, and then here set timeout is going to be here again for 300 milliseconds, and here we set the error back to false. It's just the message here that we're going to show is going to be for 3 seconds long. So here let's go here to try right now, and here const response is equal to await fetch http/localhost 5000 auth login, here headers, and here content type is going to be here application/json, then method, of course below this should be, so method is going to be here post method, and then of course the body is going to be here JSON stringify email and password, just like this. So of course after this we call the dispatch with the login inside. So login, auto import it as you see here, the data, and then navigate to the home page if it's a success. Of course it should be common const data is equal to await response.json. Just let me make some space because you know. So let's track our state and let's try. So here we have an onChange event. So onChange here event set email is e.target.value. Then just going to copy paste this, set password. So here let's go. So user6@gmail.com, and here 123 and of course I want to console log this data when I send the request. So here inspect, let me clear the console and let's click login. So this is working again as I intended, and you see with the Redux persist, if I go here to the application, everything is here. So just let me make this bigger for you to see. So here it's our ID, but here you see the username 6, email user6@gmail.com, here a profile, here some empty things, here the followings, because with the backend we did some following, so this is even here. And just created updated that, and here the token, the JWT token, so everything is working as I wanted. So just let me close this. Okay, so you know we are ready with the login and register. I suggest to you, my friends, that we go to the upload, because we need to create first the post in order to display the post, to delete the post, to comment, to like the post, to do whatever you want to the post. We first need to create the post, right, my dear friends? So let's go here to the upload.jsx, and just let me just a second, and let me, okay, so let's start here typing the JSX. It's going to be not that big of a file, I would say. So here classes dot container, then we have dot classes dot wrapper, and here an h2 with the text upload post, then dot form is going to be here upload type text placeholder title dot. Then here we have the name, which is going to be here a title, and I'm going to have here a name to every single input, because we're going to have one state, I mean one object with the use state. You're going to see what do I mean. It's better to show by example than talking. Then this is just the description. Here is just description. Okay, then here I'm going to have, I'm not going to have here an input, but just a label like this with the HTML4 with photo, and here I'm going to have upload photo here, and AI outline file image, just like this. In here AI outline image file image from react icons AI, just like this. And here this is it, I mean. So let's go below, and here we have an input with the type of file, with the ID of photo. It must be the same as the HTML4, guys. They are connected like this. HTML4 is connected with the ID, and they must be here the same. That's why here the both are photo. So type file, ID photo, and then we just here make display of none. I'm going to tell you right now why. Because I want to click on the label to activate the input. I don't want to see that ugly input here. Whoops, where it is. So here you see when I click here, I'm going to go to my file system. I'm going to show you just in a second. And here button is going to be here a submit btn. So here let me just attach the on submit. Let me attach the handle create to the on submit. So handle create post like this. So here above I'm going to make, oops, so here above I'm going to have const state set state is equal to use state here, and it's going to be here an empty object. Then const photo is going to be here photo set photo, use state is going to be here an empty string. Then const token is going to be use selector state is going to be here state.token. So this is how you get from Redux your variables. This is how with the use selector, this is the state, and it should be here dot auth like this here from the auth twice, and we get here the token. This is how we do it. So you know here inside the auth twice here the name is auth. So this is the name of the slice. We can create, let's say 10 slice, but we have one global store, and every single slice is stored in the global store. This is how Redux works. If you still don't understand Redux, I suggest you that you stop the video and you watch some Redux tutorial on some famous channel, and then come back to see the code here in this video. And then here use navigate, import use navigate from React router DOM. In here, const handle state is going to take here the event. In here, set state is going to be here a previous, and here we're going to return the dot previous. In here, e.target.name is going to be here e.target.value. So here I'm just going to attach those here to the on change here of just handle state, just like this here. And of course, what I was going to, yes, so here of course inside the input I'm going to have a separate on change which is going to take the event, and here set photo is going to set to e.target.files and the first index, because the file is going to be in the e.target.files, which is an array, and of course I have only one file, which means the 0 index. So this is what it means. So I can actually, guys, just console log the state to show you how it works. So here use selector is not defined. Okay. Import use selector from React Redux, and here handle create post. Let me create it. So here const handle create post async the event, just like this. Okay, so inspect here. Let's go here to the console. Let me refresh the page, and here you see right now it's an empty. So if I type something in the title, you see here how it goes to the title. If I type here something in the description, you see how we have even a description, so description and the title. But I think here in the models here, where you into the models here, I remove the title. Actually, I'm going to add it back, guys. So we can add it back. If we don't need it, we're going to remove it later. So it's going to be a type of a string and required of true. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. And here let's place a minimum 4. So just add the title back. If we don't need it, we're going to remove it. Like it's not a big of a deal. And here for the handle create post, of course the first is event prevent default, then try catch. So here we're going to do some things that you probably have not encountered. So let's go. Let file name is equal to no. Come on. Then here, if we have a photo, const form data is equal to new form data. So in order to send images, they must be in form data. So that's why I have this form data here in order to send the image. And here the file name here is going to be equal to crypto random UID plus photo.name. So because imagine two users sending image with the same name, there's going to be a conflict, and that's why here with the crypto random UID, this is basically giving us a random ID every single time. So this is basically, let's say, like 99.99999% of the time is going to be different, which is almost a guarantee. It's a guarantee, let's say. Okay, so here form data dot append here file name, and here file name, then form data dot append here image, and here photo, because here inside the post it is photo. Wait, here is photo, so I can just don't worry about this. So yes, it should be like this. And here await fetch http ://localhost 5000 /upload /image, just like this. In here headers authorization, and here bearer, and here token. So here we must send the token. It must be here a post request, just like this here. And here the body is that form data. But as you see here, web dev mania, what is this upload image here? We have not created a route. Yes, we have not. This is from motor. So it is very short controller. I wanted to leave it here for that specific moment to show you how motor works. So here inside the controllers, let's make upload controller.js, and here const upload controller is equal to require express.router, just like this. And here const motor is equal to require motor, then const verify token is equal to require /middleware /verify token, then const storage is equal to motor disk storage is going to be here destination. So destination here, request file callback, and here an arrow function. So this is where the image is going to be stored, and it is going to be stored here. First is the error, which is no, so we don't have an error, no, and it's going to be stored in the public slash images. So here you see here we have controllers, middlewares, modules, and here the nodes.modules for the folders. And here inside the backend I'm going to create public, and here in the public we're going to have images. This is how it's going to work. And then here the file name. So here file name is going to have the same here the parameters. So request file and a callback, and here an arrow function just like this. So here cb first parameter is now here, then request.body.file name, which is, let me go back here, this thing here that we're going to send here. This is it, that file name here. Okay, and here then const upload is equal to motor, and then storage, just like this. Okay, and here upload controller dot post slash image is going to be here a verified token, then upload dot single image. So this searches in the request dot body. So here you see, that's why here it is image. Here it's not some random things that I written here, everything is purposely. And here then we have async request response, and here we have a try catch. So in the try, return the response status of 200.json here, image successfully uploaded. In here to the catch block here we have console.error, just like this here. And here of course we exported, so module.exports upload controller, and let me go here to the index.js, and here, come on, and here upload controller. And of course, in order to access those images, they are going to be here into the public images. In order to access them, we must serve them, we must make them here with the app. I'm going to show you how we're going to do it. So app.use on the slash images is going to be express.static. This is how we serve images, and it's going to be public slash images. So this is how it's going to do. So when we are, let's say here we have an image with the name of Ivan. Let's say it's a very famous name in Bulgaria and Eastern Europe, but I'm just showing you an example. Let's say we have image ivan.jpg, and here http ://localhost:5000/images/ivan.jpg. This is how we can get access to those images. It is slash images because here we have made a slash images. If I made it, let's say image here, it should be image here, it should be the same here, and this is how we access it. So you know, but I'm going to revert it back to images, so you see how we are going to do it. Okay, let me close it here, and let's continue here. So after this, of course I need to make it like this here, the if statement to wrap everything here. And after this here, just give me a second to see. Yes, so here after this, of course we send the post. So await fetch http localhost 5000/post, and here headers, and here it's content /type application JSON method. It's going to be outside of headers, of course, but here I need to write authorization, so we're still here. So authorization here, bearer space and the token. This is how we do it. And here of course below it we have a method of post, and then we have the body, which is JSON stringify, and here we spread the state like this, and we add the profile image as a file name, just like this here. And actually let me see how it is here in the models. It's models.post. So for the user it is profile image, but for the post is just the photo. So here we can send it just like this here, just photo and file name, just like this here. Okay, and here for the catch I'm just going to write console.error. Okay, so let me see right now how it is. Of course we need to apply the CSS, so let me go here to the plot.module.css, and let's start typing here the CSS. So let's go. It's going to be quite short, as you see here. So Dot container is going to be here a height of calc 100 vh minus 60 pixel and width of 100%. Then display of flex, align, justify content of center and align items of center. Then dot wrapper here is going to be a height of 60 vh, width of 27.5 vw. Border is going to be 1 pixel solid 333 like this. Border radius is going to be 20 pixel. Display of flex and flex direction is going to be a column. Then dot wrapper and the h2 inside wrapper. What is this? What's my keyboard doing? Come on. So color is going to be RGB 23 16 and here 151. And here I don't know why I have extra comma. Okay. What is my keyboard doing? I'm not clicking anything. Wow. I don't know. And here text align of center, margin of 2.5 on top and bottom and 0 on left and right. And here font size of 30 pixels. So you see how it is looking. Okay. Then here I'm going to target here the form, which is going to receive a display of flex, flex direction of column, align items of center and gap of 42 pixel. So after the form here, I'm going to target the inputs inside the form. So form input like this, and it's going to be here a width of 50%, then outline is going to be here a none, border is going to be a none, border bottom is going to be 1 pixel solid 333, then form label is going to be here align self center, then width of 50%, cursor of pointer, then transition of 150 milliseconds and all, then display of flex, align items of center and gap of 12 pixel. Then form label hover, we're going to apply here some hover, so just the cover of 444. So you see how the cover slightly changes. I see it. I'm not sure if you see it, but I see it myself. Okay, after this label hover, we have the form and the button inside, which is going to be here an outline of none. Then background color is going to be here a blue. Then color of FFF. Then border radius of 12 pixel. Then padding of 0.5 on top and bottom and 1.25 on left and right. Then font size of 18 pixel, cursor of pointer. And here border is going to be 1 pixel solid transparent. Okay, after the button here, we again target the button, but the hover effect. So here, hover, and we're going to apply background color of white. Then border color is going to be here a blue, and here color is just going to be blue color, as you see here. So I can make this. Let me see here. Can I make an extra input field? Yes, I have an extra input field below this, which is going to be for the location, if you want to have a location. So here, just going to copy. You see here the type of text, name of location, and here location. This is basically the thing. We have the handle state. You see how it is looking. Okay, so let's type here post one, then post one description. Here for the image, let's click on upload photo. Let's go here to documents, light shot, and here to this image. In here location, let's put it down like India. And before doing anything else here, I want to get the response and see what is the response here, just to see if everything is working correctly. So I'll wait, response.json and console log data. So right now when I click on inspect here, just let me make it like this, and here let's click submit. So it's actually created, as you see here. Let me see into the backend folder here. We have here the image of this main here. Nice. So it's working correctly. Of course, one thing I forgot to do is here to navigate to the home route when it's a success. Just like this here. So it is working successfully, which is pretty nice. Okay, so right now I'm going to make actually post to description, post to description. I'm going to take here a photo of this gyros here, and location, let's make it Greece. I click submit, and here I'm again redirected to the home page. So guys, we're in. So the next part is here to make the suggested users, the polls, and here the right side. And let's make the suggested users because here it is below the profile card, so let's go. So here, just let me close it. And here, before writing the suggested users here inside the profile card here,
I want to change this data. So because this data right now is static, I don't want to have static data. I want to get the dynamic data, which is from Redux. So user, and here use selector state, and here state dot auth, and here I take the user, and here I place it user dot username, just like this, and here create a tab is going to be here format, and here user dot created at. So here let's import format from timeago.js, and here followers is going to be here user dot followers dot length, and here it's going to be this, and just going to copy paste it, and it's going to be here followings, just like this. And here you see here that's 2, it is going to navigate us to the profile detail slash user dot underscore id. This is going to navigate us to the detail page which we have not yet written, but we are going to write it soon. So right now you see how it is, and when I click we are on the profile detail, so this is working. So okay, let me close this here, and let me go here to the suggested users, and let's start typing here the suggested user. So here again I'm going to have class name is going to be here classes dot container, then I'm going to have here classes dot wrapper, and here I'm going to have classes my profile, which is going to have here inside the image. So this image here I'm going to just import some image again, so import man from dot slash asset slash here man.jpg. Here I paste here the source, and here I have a class name, I think, just a second to see. Yes, the class name here is class name classes.profile user image, and here an empty alt tag just like this. And of course below the image here we have classes.profile data, which is going to be here a span, again capitalize. I'm just going to open this to be able to import it, so capitalize first letter, and it's going to be here of user.username. Then we're going to have here span, which is going to be here with the class name here of classes.short bio, and here is going to be, if we have a user bio, we display the user bio. If not, I'm going to display some static, so life is full of adventures. So if you don't have a bio, we just display some static. And you see here user, so you know where we are heading. So we need to get the user from our state. So user use selector here state, and here state.auth, just like this. So this is the user here, and below here we're going to have just where it is below my profile. Yes, so below my profile here we're going to have here if suggested users dot length is more than 0, we display them. Otherwise here we have an h3 with the class name of title, which is going to be classes.title. I mean the class name is title, so classes.title I said. And here inside the h3 you have no suggested user. So you see where I'm going here. I'm going to make a query to the database with our user ID to get all of our suggested users. Those are people that are not our friends yet. So this is how we're going to display them. And of course, in order to do it, we need to go to make the const suggested user state, and then to make an API call. So suggested users, set suggested users is equal to use state here an empty array, just like this here, and then const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. And below here we have a use effect here, use effect. So inside the use effect here I'm going to place my user inside, so if the user changes I'm going to run this function. And here const fetch suggested users is equal to async here, and of course a try catch block here, console.error error here, and here const response is equal to await fetch http slash localhost 5000 user, find here suggested user. This was the route here. You can You can see it here into the user.controller. Here I want to call this thing here exactly as you see here. So let's continue here, and here we have headers. In the headers is just authorization here and a bearer with token. So we need to get the token as well. So come on, here token, just like this here, and then we have cost data is equal to await response.json, and then set suggested users to data. But I see I have some error here. What is the error here? So a try catch block here, async. Where is this error? I don't see it. Here if I code a function, fetch suggested users, just like this here. Let me see what is the error here. It is because of this. Let me comment it. Oh yes, it was because of this, so I'm just going to uncomment it. And here I want to console log data, refresh the page. This is the image from here, that's why it's so big. So here in the inspect. So let me refresh the page here. And here, error connection failed to fetch. So what is the problem here, my friends? Let me see here. So it's user finds suggested users. It's localhost 5000, not 500. Right now I should refresh, and you see here we get 5 users. So you see here user 4, user 5, and some other users that we get. So this is working as intended. Okay, so let me uncomment this thing here, and let me write here the code that is after the question mark. So here I'm going to make some parentheses, and just like this. So here a div like this, and this div is going to receive the class name here of classes.suggested users. And here we are going to write first an h3 with the class name here of title, recommended users to follow, and then we map to the suggested users.map suggested user. So this is how we do it. So we have a title, and then we map through the things that to the users that we got from our backend. In here we have a div here, and the div here inside is with the class name here of classes.suggested user, and then key is going to be here a user._id, just like this here. Then here link is going to be here to profile /profile detail /user._id, and here inside that link we're just going to have the image. So when you click on the image, you are navigated to the user profile, and here first I'm going to write here the class name, which is classes.use to image user, just like this. And here if the user have a photo, right now we don't have a functionality to upload images, but we're going to have later, don't worry. Here if we have a photo, we have the user photo. Otherwise here we go to this main image here, and here below this link here, and here it's of course suggested user. What I'm typing even here, of course it's suggested user, not user._id. So change here this, and here it's again suggested user. My bad guys, sorry. And here below that link here I have a class name here with classes.suggested user data, and here inside I have a span with the capitalized first letter, and here user.username, and of course it's suggested user.username, and then a span with the class name here of suggested message, and here the message is suggested to you. And below this suggested user data, this div here that we have a button with the class name here of classes.followBTN, and here it is just follow. And here of course we are going to have an on-click function, which is going to be like this. So toggle follow suggested user._id, but we have yet to create this function. So right now I'm just going to declare this function just like this here, and of course it's taking an ID. So let me see where we are at. We cannot see anything because of those images. So I suggest to you, before writing this toggle follow, let's write here the JSX, because you just don't see what I'm typing here. We need to style the images and stuff. So here of course let me split the screen just like this, and let's style. So here dot container is going to receive here a margin top of 30 pixel, then dot wrapper is going to be here a width of 100% and height of fit content. Then dot my profile is going to be here display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center and gap of 0.5 ARM. Then dot profile user image is going to be height of 50 pixel, width of 50 pixel, border radius of 50% and object fit of cover. So right now let me see. So it is profile user image and here it's profile user image. Yes, but here those images here they have different class names, so that's why you see the big images. Okay, let's continue here. Profile data is going to be display of flex direction of column, gap of 0.15 ARM, border left of 1 pixel solid 333, and here padding left is going to be 0.5 ARM. Then okay, I want for you guys to start the image here beforehand because it annoys me how big is it. So here image user is going to be height of 50 pixel, width of 50 pixel, object fit of cover and border radius of 50%. So right now you should see everything. Okay, right now you have an idea of what I'm doing. Okay, perfect. Okay, below the profile data here, what I had, so profile data here, dot profile data in here, we target the first span here, so span first child. Profile data is span first child is font size here of 20 pixel and font weight of 500. So you see here how it's a little bit bolder. Then here profile data and we target here the span last child, which is going to receive here font size of 15 pixel and color of 555. So right now you see how it is smaller, and here this border, you know, it comes from this here. Okay, after this here, let's go here to the suggested users itself. So I'm going to make here suggested users just to come to have some division here in the CSS file, and let's go. So suggested users are display of flex direction of column, margin top of 15 pixel and gap of 1.5 ARM. Then the title is going to be margin top of 1.5 ARM, white space of no wrap and font size of 22 pixel. Then the suggested user is going to be here display of flex, align items of center and gap of 0.5 ARM. Then those suggested user and here an anchor tag is going to be here text decoration of none and color inherit. So you see right now how it is looking. Okay, we still have to start it a little bit. So after this here, we target here, just let me go below this, let me go just below this user image here. And here I'm going to target here the suggested user data, which is going to have a display of flex and flex direction of column. So right now you see how it is. Okay, it's looking better and better. Then the suggested user data, and here the first child of the suggested user data, this is what it means, is going to have here a font size of 20 pixel and font weight of both. Then suggested message is going to be here font size of 15 pixel and color of FFF. So right now you see how it is looking. This is bolder and this is thinner. Okay, below the suggested user message, we target the follow btn, which is going to receive here a margin left of photo. Then border is going to be none. Outline is going to be here a none. Background color is going to be 999. Then padding of 0.5 ARM and 1.25 ARM. Then border radius of 12 pixel, color of FFF, cursor of pointer, and transition of 150 milliseconds. Oh. Of course, then we target the hover effect for the follow button. So hover, and here it's going to be color of F4, 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 and then background color of just F888. So right now you see how it is looking. It looks very beautiful, at least to me, and probably for you, my friends. So we are ready with the CSS, but we still have to make the toggle. So let's go here to the suggested users and let's type here. It's going to be quite an easy function. So try catch, and here console.error, error. And here for the try block, here await fetch http /localhost 5000 /user /toggle follow, and finally / the ID, just like this here. And here headers, and here is going to be authorization, and here bearer and a token. So this is for the headers, and here we have method, a put method. So this is basically, it's nothing complex, but then we have a dispatch because I want to change the state when we do those things. So handoff follow with an ID here. So let's go here again to our Redux to create this function, because of course when we follow we want instantly to change the state here. So to the auth slice, yes, here to the auth slice, and here we have the handle follow. So here handle follow state and action here, just like this here. And here, if state.user.followings.includes action.payload, we're going to do some things. Else, we're going to do some things. So for the if block here, state.user.followings is equal to state.user.followings.filter id. If the ID return every single ID that is not equal to action payload. This is what it means. It means else here state.user.followings, and here push action.payload. And of course we need to write it here to export it. So just like this here. So follow like this, and here the dispatch is here. So nothing stops us from trying. So let's say that right now I'm user 6, as you see here, I'm user 6. I want to follow, let's say, user 5. I click here. So right now you see how it is, but right now it's changed because I follow this user. If I follow this user, you see right now how it is. If I follow this one, you see how it is. So right now this is working. This is perfectly working, which is incredible. Okay, and here let me see if I have some errors. You see I have no errors here. Everything is working as intended. Nice. Okay, and here we call this function again. You see here why another user popped up, because we change here the user. If I remove it, it's not going to change here. So right now it is better for you guys to remove this user here from the fetch suggested users. That's why we had some unexpected behavior. So just remove it, but it's not a big of a deal. But as I told you, it's better to remove it. Here, let's say I follow user 2. Come on. So right now I have an error, or what? I need to refresh the page. Wait. So guys, right now I follow and unfollow them, as you see here, but it is behaving like this because of one thing here. I need to go here below the toggle follow, and here we need to write here this. So set suggested, set suggested users. Here we take the previous array of it, so we return and we spread the previous array. Come on, just like this here. And here it depends on the condition. So here, if we have already followed that user, so here, if it's here, of course we need to remove it. So here dot filter is going to be dot filter, and here we take the user, so user, and here user dot underscore id is not equal to that id here. So right now I think it would work. So if I refresh here the page, you see here right now it is working, and you see here we follow and they are removed. But I still wonder why it is behaving like this here, because of that user. So I need to remove it finally. And if I refresh the page right now, when I click here, you see you have no suggested users. Okay, of course we are going to log in with a new account to make some stuff, but this is working right now. So remove this user and add this here, add this condition here. So this suggested user is working. Of course the next part is the in the center, which is here the post. So here for the post, just a second to open here to see what okay, so here let me close everything just like this here. Here let's go components, and here to posts. So here to the posts here, we're going to make some requests to the database to get the post. So here const post set post is equal to use state here an empty array, and below here const token is equal to use selector here state here, and then state.auth. So here import use selector from Redux, and here use effect, which is going to be here just like this. So const fetch post is going to be equal to async like this, and here a try catch. So here console.error error, in here try block const response is equal to await fetch http slash localhost 5000 post timeline post. This is how we get the posts that are ours and the posts of our friends. Here headers, authorization, and here bearer, and here a token like this, and below here const data is equal to await response.json. Here I want to console log the data just to see like a test. So here fetch post, and let me open here the terminal to see if we get, so we get an array of 7 posts. That means that it's working, so that's nice. And here if we don't have an image here, because if you just don't have an image, I'm going to provide an image here. So let's say from that woman here, so woman assets, and here a woman, just like this here. Okay, so let me go here down, and here class name is going to be equal to classes.container, and here we are going to map to the post. So post question mark dot map post, and here post, and here we send the post like this. But first we need to write the key. So post.id, and here we have the post is equal to post. So of course I need to open here the post to be able to import it. So just like this here, and of course here I need to accept it. So this is how we fetch the post. Let me console log here every single post. So here I want to not console log it, just to set them. So here set post to the data, just like this. And here I refresh the page, and you see here I get 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So the length was 7, as you know. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, we get the 7. I don't need to count it again. So here you see the object here and stuff. You see here for the photo, here we have some random string that I spammed here earlier from the backend. And here where you, so photo, we have created some posts. Yes, so here you see finally the post, and here with the ID here. So some posts will have an image by themselves, some will have the image that I'm going to put here of that woman here. So I can just copy and paste that image here, just like this here. So I suggest to you, my dear friends, that we start here finally with the post.js, which is going to be quite a fun component, I'm telling you from now. So here I'm going to first import the states here, because I have so many things here that first I need the state, and then we're going to write the JSX. So here we get first the token and the user from useselector here, state here, and state.auth. Then const comments, and here set comments is going to be equal to use state, and here an empty state. Then const comment text is equal to set comment text. Here is going to be first an empty string, just like this. Then const is comment empty, set is comment empty is equal to use state false. Then const is liked, set is liked here is going to be equal to use state post.likes.includes user._id. Then const show delete model is going to be here, set show delete model is equal to use state initial value of false. Then const is bookmarked here is going to be here, set is bookmarked equal to use state user.bookmarked post.includes, and here the user.id. I know it's quite verbose, but you know, it's not user but post here. So user.bookmarked post.includes post._id, and here const show comment, set show comment is equal to use state here a false value, and here const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. So those are our state guys. I know it's quite long, but this is the post component, so it's going to be I think it's going to be the longest of them all. So let's start. So here I'm going to first fetch the comments from that particular post. So here use effect here is going to be like this. So here is going to change, it's going to fetch when we have a new post here. So const fetch comments is equal to async here, and here a try catch console.error is error. Then const response is equal to await fetch http localhost 5000 slash comment slash post dot underscore id. Yes, just post dot underscore id. And here it's headers dot authorization bearer, and here a token, and this is how we get the comments. Then const data is equal to await response.json, and then set comments to that data, just like this. And of course we need to call a function, so let's call a function. The next function that we need to write here is handle post comment. So let's write this for a handle post comment, but just let me see here. Let's first write the JS extents, then we're going to write the fetch post comment and all of that stuff. So we here we fetch the comments. Let's start here. So class name is going to be classes.container. Then we have here .classes.wrapper, and here .classes.top here is going to be here to link. So link is going to be to profile detail slash user post dot user dot underscore id, and here is going to be have the class name here of classes top left. So let me import here that link. So import link from React router DOM. Okay, we have successfully imported, and inside that link here we're going to have several things. So the first here is the image is going to be here a source is going to be of profile user image, and here class name is going to be here classes.profile user image. So here I'm going to place the same name actually as that moment here, so I just don't want to lose any more time. And then below that image here we're going to have here a classes profile method data, and inside here we have a span with capitalize first letter, and here post.user.username, and then here just let me import this. So format post.created at, here import format from time ago.js. So we have done this. Then below this thing here I'm going to have a condition. So if our user ID is equal to post.user.id, so if those two are equal here, I'm just going to put them in parentheses, we're going to show a vertical dots. So here hi outline dots vertical, and here they are going to be a size of 25. On click is going to be here, come on, so set show delete model is going to be the opposite of previous, but initially it's false, so when we click it's going to be true in the first time. So this is basically, if we are the owner of this post, we can click on these dots, and when we click on these dots we're going to display a form that will going to show us if we want to delete that post. This is why I'm doing this thing here. So if we are the owner of the post, we can delete the post. That's why I'm doing this functionality. And here I'm setting this initially as a true, because initially it's false, and here I'm making the opposite of the previous, which is false, so it's going to be true. And here, if that's true, so show delete model, if that here it's true here, I'm going to write here classes.delete model, and here h3 delete post. Below this I'm going to have classes.buttons, and here I'm going to have here button yes, and then button of no. Here I'm going to have a function of on click, come on, on click delete post, and if I click on no here, I'm just going to copy paste this and going to revert it back. I can write it like this because this is going to only show if that's true, and if I click this, it's going to be the opposite of true, so it's going to be false. It's the same thing, so you can make it either like this, so it's false, or you can make it like it was. It's the same thing in this context, I would say. Okay, so enough with this functionality. Then here I have the center, so below this here, below this div here, so below the parentheses, curly braces, and this div here, I'm going to have classes.center, and they're going to have here a div with the class name here of description, and it's going to hold the post description here. And below here we're going to have the image here, so source is going to be here post of photo, and if we have post photo, it's going to be http/localhost 5000 images and then the post photo. Otherwise you're going to have the image of this woman here. So you know, it is because here we serve images here into the backend, as you know, that's why it's /images and then the name of the image here. You know, here we have some images, so that's why I do this. Otherwise, if you don't have image here, we just place the image of that woman here. Okay, so the center side, this for the center side. Then below the center side we have the controls, which are the like, comment, and save, I mean bookmark, you know. So here dot classes dot controls here, and here I'm going to make here a condition. So here it's classes dot controls, and here if show comment is true, we're going to add here the class name of show comment. So it is where we can toggle with. We can either see the comment or we cannot. It depends on what we want ourselves. I'm going to show you the functionality. Then classes dot controls left here, and then here if that is liked here, I'm just going to make like this. So if that is liked here, I'm going to have AI fill heart, and below this I'm going to have, if it's not liked, AI outline heart, and they are both going to have the same function. So I can just select both of them with the Alt on Windows, and here handle like post, just like this here. Okay, so below this I'm going to have then BI message around it, and here I'm going to have on click, and here I'm going to toggle the comments. So here is going to be set show comments, and I'm going to make it the opposite of the previous. Okay, so this is ready here. Then I have the classes dot controls right, and here I have an on click here of handle bookmark. So here I'm going to make a condition. If it's bookmarked, I'm going to display here something else. I'm going to display again something, but it's going to be different. Oops, I wanted to make it like this. So here it's going to be either BS bookmark fill, or below BS bookmark, just like this here. And I know that I have a lot of things, so let me start to import them just for my brothers to see what is happening. So react icons hi, then import AI fill heart, AI outline heart from react icons AI. So we have then the BI message rounded from react icons BI, then import BS bookmark fill and BS bookmark from react icons BS. What we have left? We have those functions here. So I'm going to declare them, but I'm not going to write the logic right now. I just want to get rid of this error here. So just like this, and I am going to copy it, paste it 3 more times. So here we have handle like post, then handle bookmark, and what I have left here, I just want to comment it to see what I have left here. So that was it basically. Okay, nice. Okay, so where I was here, okay, and you can see how it's looking. I mean, the image is again too big, but you see here how are those icons here. So that's nice. In here, we are almost ready with this component, to be honest. We are almost ready. And here, 1 div below, 2 div below. So here, below those 2 divs, here we have that thing. So if show comment is true here, I'm going to make here an React fragment, and here we have classes dot comments here, and inside here comments question mark length here if it's more than 0, comment dot map here, comment here like this, and then span is going to be no comments. And here why I have an error? Because I have not written anything, but I'm just going to add some inline styles just for now here if you have no comments. So margin left is 12 pixel, and then here font size of 20 pixel. Okay, and here inside this I have here comment. Just let me go here to the comment to import it. So comment, you have successfully imported it, right? Right now I have imported it. What did I import? I have no idea. Okay, right now I imported this component, and here I am going to send it. So C is equal to curly braces comment, and here of course I need to provide a key. So comment dot underscore ID, just like this. And then below this here, below that curly braces which are here, I just want to make them more visible. Below those curly braces here and below this div here, I'm going to have here classes dot post comment section and section post comment section, just like this here. And here we have an input with a type is going to be of text. Here the value is going to make it controlled. So here comment text is going to be the value which I have declared here above. Just let me show you if you don't trust me. Here this is what I'm using. Okay, then here on change here, event here, set comment text here e.target.value, and here I'm going to provide of course a class name which is going to be here classes.input section. So I can make this on several lines because you see how long it's becoming. And here placeholder is going to be here type comment, and of course I need to provide a class name which is going to be class name is equal to classes.input section, just like this here. And below this I have a button here with the button dot classes. I have no class name actually, so just remove this. And here the button is just post, and here I have a non-click which is going to be here handle post comment. And below this div here, below the post comment div here, I have a condition. If comment is empty here, I'm going to show a span which is you can't post empty comment. And here I'm going to have a class name of classes.empty comment message, like this here. Oh my god, guys, you know that was quite a lengthy component, but we still have to do some work, so don't worry. And here handle post comment async here, just like this. So I suggest to you that we go here first to the CSS, and then let's write here the function logic, shall we? Okay, so here let's go here to the post.module.css, and let's go. So here of course I want to make it like this for you guys to see what I'm doing. Okay, so here dot container is going to have min height of 650 pixel, width of 100%, margin bottom of 5 IRM, then position is going to be relative, then display of flex and justify content of center, then dot wrapper is going to be, then dot container first child is going to have margin top of 0 IRM, yes, then dot wrapper is going to be here overflow of hidden, border radius of 12 pixel, padding bottom of 1 IRM, height of 100%, background color is going to be F4, F0, F0, so a slightly white gray color, something like this. Then border is going to be 1 pixel, solid 333, then a width of 90%. And then here I'm going to make a comment, so here top. So for the top here I'm going to style here first the top class name, so top is going to be display of flex, justify content of space between, align items of center, padding is 0.5 on top and bottom and 0.75 on left and right, border bottom of 1 pixel, solid 333, then padding bottom of 1 IRM, then margin top of 0.5 ARM. Then below this top here, I have top left, which is going to be here text decoration of none, color of 222, display of flex, align items of center, and gap of 0.5 ARM, just like this. So let me see right now. Of course, this image is super big. Soon I'm going to start the image, so don't worry about this, guys. Don't worry, my friends. And here, let's start here the profile meta data, which is going to receive here a display of flex and flex direction here of column. Then I'm again going to target here the profile data, but the first child here, the span first child, which is going to be here, just let's make space, which is going to be, so if you wonder what is this first child span, it is going to target the first span inside this profile metadata. So the first span inside the profile metadata. Okay, I digress, let's continue. So font size of 18 pixel and font weight of 500. Then profile metadata of span last child is going to be font size of 15 pixel and color of 555. Okay, then after this here, I'm going to target here the profile user image. So finally we target some image. So profile user image is going to be here a height of 40 pixel, width of 40 pixel, border radius of 50%, and object fit of cover. So let me see. Okay, right now you see how it is looking, and of course here those images super big, and here we don't see any image. We're going to do this to make it okay, so don't worry about this, like don't worry. So profile user image like this, then delete model is going to be here position absolute, right of 4 IRM, top of 2 IRM, background color of 878181, then color of white, then this padding of 0.75 IRM. Then we're going to have a display of flex direction. So flex direction is going to be here a column, and below the flex direction of column gap of 0.5 ARM. And here we target the buttons. So the buttons are going to receive here a display of flex, justify content of center, and gap of 0.75 ARM. Then here dot buttons, and every single button inside the buttons, which is where are you? Yes, this is this thing here. So we target those two buttons here. I can make it like this. And here they are going to have an outline of none, border of none, padding of 0.2 on top and bottom, and 0.4 on left and right. And then here I'm going to have a border radius of 6 pixels, just like this. Then center is going to be here dot center, and here I'm going to have a height of fit content and width of 100%. Then below this here, I'm going to target here dot center and the description inside it. So this thing here, which is going to receive font size of 18 pixel, color of 333, and padding of 1 IRM. Okay, you see how it is looking, but still that image here. Right now we're going to target the image. So dot post image is going to be here, height of 500 pixel, 400 pixel, width of 100%, and object fit of color. So right now it doesn't change because here I have not written any class name, which is, you know, we need to write some class name here. So it's going to have here the image here, which is the post image. This is what I'm styling here in the side, the center, below the description. I'm going to target here a class name is going to be classes.post image. I forgot to add the class name, sorry. Okay, right now you see the image here, and why this image is not popping here? 1, 2, 3. I know why. Because here it's some dummy strings here. That's why it doesn't pop up. I'm going to delete those. So let's go here to the post, and I'm going to delete those first image. So you see here in the photo, we have some photo, but it's random string here. So I want to delete them. I want to delete the next one here. So delete. Then again, I'm going to delete. I'm going to delete this one as well. Here I'm going to delete this one as well, and we have some left. Okay, so right now if I refresh here, you see here we have that image here and the gyros image here. So those are dynamic that we get here. Don't worry, it's dynamic. And here center description we have targeted, and here yes. So let's continue here. Then below here we have the controls. So inside the controls here, we're going to have dot controls, display of flex, justify content of space between, align items of center, padding of 0.5 on top and bottom and 1 on left and right, and font size of 25 pixel. Then dot controls show comment is going to be here, border bottom of 1 pixel, solid 333. Below this here, I'm going to have dot controls left here, and it's going to be display of flex, align items of center, and gap of 0.5 rm. So right now I see there's some a little bit spaced, and here why I don't have any padding here? Here I have written 1 re, not rem. So right now we should have some padding. Oh yes, right now it looks 10 times better. Come on. And here after this controls left here, I'm going to target here the comments. So dot comments are going to be display of flex direction here is going to be a column, gap of 1.75 rm, padding of 1.5 rm on top and bottom is 0.75 on left and right, padding left of 0, border bottom of 1 pixel, solid 555, max height of 550 pixel, and overflow is going to be here auto. Then here post comment section, and here I'm going to have post comment section width of 95%, then margin of 0 auto, then I'm going to have a margin top of 1.25 rm. Below the post comment section, I'm going to target the input section. So if I click this here, what is going to happen? So we have no comments because we have not commented, so it's working as we wanted, so it's not an error. And here let's see, so border is none, outline is going to be here a none, then background color is going to be transparent, come on, so transparent, then font size of 17 pixel, width of 90%, padding left of 0.5 rm, and transition of 150 milliseconds. So then dot input section focus is going to have padding left of 0.25 rm. Below we are going to have here post comment section and the button inside, which is going to be a border of none, outline of none, font size of 18 pixel, color of 28588, then background color of transparent, come on, so here transparent, and then cursor pointer, and lastly here transition of 150 milliseconds, all easy out, just like this here. So you see how the button is looking, it looks very beautiful. And here if I click again, you see how it is, it looks very nice in my opinion. I like this effect a lot. And this with the border happens because of this, where you this show comment border bottom, this is why it happens here. Okay, and then what we have left here, so we have here the post comment button, but the hover effect, which is going to be here a cover, just the text cover, is going to be here an 82828BA, just like this here. So you see a little bit like a little darker, you know, if you see it, I'm not sure, I see it myself, it's just a slight color change. And then lastly here I'm going to target the empty comment message, which is this here. So this empty comment message, you cannot post empty comment, so it's going to receive here display of inline block, then margin top of 1.5 rm, then margin left of 1 rm, color of f00, and here font size of 18 pixel, just like this here. So when I hover, you see why it is moving backwards. Wait. So focus padding left should be 75, not 25, but 75. So right now you see how it is. Yeah, right now it's working as I wanted to. Okay, we are ready with the CSS, my friend. So you see here, let me go here above and let's create here the functions, function by function. So the first function that we are going to create here is the delete post. So let's go here, try catch here, console.error, here error, and let's go. So here await fetch http /localhost 2 dots, colon 5000 / post, and here we have $, curly braces, post dot underscore ID. Here, headers, we're going to have inside the headers just authorization, two dots, bearer, and the token. So come on. And below the headers here, we're going to have a method of delete, just like this. And of course, if it's a success, it's going to be window location.reload. So right now, I'm not going to delete anything, but you see here the delete model, I want to move it a little bit actually. Why it's here? So where are you, the model? Let's make it right 2.5 IRM. Let's make it 2.5 on the right. Let's make it 1.5. I like it that way, yes. You can click no, and when I click yes, I'm going to delete it. But okay, let's delete it. So when I click here, the page is refreshed, and you see here we have only one post. So right now you see right off the bat, this is working. So I'm going to upload again that post. So post once, description something, it doesn't matter. Here, this image here, and the location, let's make it again India. And you see it here, but the location doesn't pop up. I have not written the location logic. So if I go here, the post description here, I'm going to write here classes dot location is going to be here post location. If we have a location here, I'm going to write, because we can post no location. So if we have location, then we're going to display this here. So location. So let me go here to the CSS. We type that. So description, below the description here, yes. So here center, and here we have the location, and I'm going to make it font size of, let's say, 15 pixel. I mean, I can leave it at a normal font size, and padding of 0.5 IRM. Okay, and here I'm going to make it final touch. So location, two dots, like this. And of course, I'm actually going to add that one IRM back. Yes, I'm going to make it like this. Okay, we know that the delete works. The next one that I want to try here is the handle like post. So let's go here. So again, I try cache block here into cache block console, error, here into the try block, await fetch HTTP localhost 5000 slash post slash toggle like here slash post dot underscore ID, and here headers dot authorization, two dots here, bearer, and a token here, and here method put. And here, of course, when we like it, we want to set this like to the previous of the opposite. So if we have not like it, we are going to like it, and if we have like it already, we're going to unlike it. So let me try it, of course. So when I click here, you see it's working. If I refresh the page here, you see it is working. I can click here and click here. I can do whatever I want. So we know that this is working as well. Okay, nice. Then the next one is here, handle bookmark. So let's go here to the handle bookmark. So again, I try catch here, console error dot error, await fetch HTTP localhost 5000 slash user slash bookmark here slash post dot under, I mean just like this underscore ID, and here it is headers, two dots, authorization, and here the bearer, token, and here method is going to be a put. So let's try here to bookmark. I mean it's going to work probably. Right now you don't see anything, I know why. We need to write something. So set is bookmarked is going to be the previous, like this, and I'm going to have a dispatch function, because when we bookmark a post later, we're going to see which post we have bookmarked in our profile details. So here I'm going to write this function right now. So bookmark post, and let me go here to the where it is Redux auth slice, and let's start typing here that function. It's going to be not that hard, it's going to be pretty simple actually. So here let's go. So bookmark post here, state and action here, and if state.user.bookmark bookmarked posts, if it includes the action.payload here. So if we have already bookmarked that particular post, state.user.bookmarked post is equal to state.user. I think we know where I'm going. We're gonna filter the ID, and we remove every single thing that is we add every single thing that is not equal to the action.payload. So we just remove the bookmarked post. Else here it is state.user.bookmarkedpost.push action.payload, and here I'm going to copy it, paste it in here, bookmark post, just like this here. So this is working. Let me refresh here the page. Let me click here. Nothing happens. I think I have not have I imported it actually? Yes. So do we have an error? Set this bookmark is set to the previous. So it's either bookmark few if you have like it, otherwise no. So here I want to console log is bookmarked. So it doesn't change. Have I added this function here? So handle bookmark. I have done it. What is wrong here? So const response is equal to await, then we're going await response.json. So we're going to see the response here to see if we have some error or stuff. Let me refresh here and let me click here. So nothing pops up, which is interesting. So have I written everything correctly? So here if I go to the user controller, it is bookmark in the post ID, which is exactly the thing that I have written here. Nothing pops up as a request. Have I attached that function? It's on click function, right? Why it is not doing anything? Is it even running? Then goes a log function. So yes, it is running actually. So when I click, it's running, but here something happens. So it is a put method, authorization bearer token. Everything is correctly doing its thing. So if I go here to the console log here, action.payload, if I click on here, it's not going here. I spam my mouse and nothing happens. So it's not going here. So it should be, the problem should be here somewhere. So I found the error here into the backend. I have forgot to do the logic for the else here, because here I check if you have already bookmarked that post, and if you have, we remove it, but we don't add it. So of course to remove something we need to add it. So here we do it like this. So await user.find by id and update here request.user.id. Here is going to be add to set. It is basically adding something, but if it's already there, it's not going to add it. So it is basically the opposite of PO. Like if you don't want to complicate things, if it's the opposite of PO, so we add something. We don't remove, but add. And here I can just copy paste here this part, just like this here. And then return response status of 200.json here, message successfully bookmarked the post, and here successfully unbookmarked. So right now I think it would work. So if I refresh here, right now you see it's working. Nice. If I refresh here, let me see, it's still like this. So it is working. Okay, this logic works. Okay, and then I think the last is handle post comment. So this is going to be the interesting function. Let's go here to the handle post comment. So here I want to close the terminal, close the backend here, and let me remove this and let's go. So here for the handle post comment, first we check if the comment text is empty. We go here and set is comment empty to true, then set timeout, and the timeout here is 3000 milliseconds, which is 3 seconds. Set is comment empty to false. We revert it back to false, and I can make it like 2 seconds. I don't need for 3 seconds. It's just a simple message. So for this, just for 2 seconds. And lastly here we return we don't want to continue with executing the function. But if that condition is false, this means that we need to continue to do some things. So it's going to be again a try catch. Here for the catches console error.error, and here for the try is const response is equal to await fetch http / localhost 5000 / comment, and here headers is going to be here first the content type of application JSON, because we're going to send data in a JSON format. And of course then we have the authorization bearer token, just like this. Below we're going to have a method of pose here, and then we have body JSON stringify comment text, just like this, and here post ID, and we set the post ID just like this here, and it's just post, not post ID, but just post like this. And then after this const data is equal to await response.json, and here set comments. So we take the previous comments and we return the previous comments like this back with at the end the new comment, and then set comment text to empty. So set comment text is the text itself of the comment, the input field. So let's try right now. Let's type nice gyros brother, and right now I know why it's not working here. When I do it, you see how they are popping up. Nothing pops up else because we have not returned the comment component. So let me go here to the comment component. You know, we send here the comment. I want to just show you again. We send here the comment like this. So here, let me take here the comment, and let's start typing here. So it's going to be again, so const token and user. Use selector here is going to be state.auth. Below we have const comment, set comment equal to use state, and like this, and then const is liked, set is liked. Here is going to be equal to use state comment dot likes dot includes user dot underscore id, just like this. And here let me start typing here the JSX. So it's not going to be quite long, so don't worry. Class name is going to be here classes dot container, then dot classes dot comment left. Here we have an image. So if the user have an image, but right now I'm going to again place a static image because we still have not the logic for uploading an image to our profile. So here it's comment image, just like this. That's the class name. And here for the image, here I'm going to put the same image here of someone like this man. So assets slash and here man2. So here the image. Below this we have a class name, a div with a class name of comment data, and here span. So span capitalize first letter, and here comment user, and here username. If you have a username here, I mean we have username, so we are going to display it just like this. And here below we have a span with the class name here of classes dot comment time ago, and here format auto imported, as you see here, comment created at. So we are going to format when it was created with this module here, the time ago.js. It's very popular, I think. Yeah, not I think, but it's popular. So below this comment left here we have dot classes comment right, and here we just have if it's liked here, we're going to display some things. So if it's liked, we're going to display AI view heart, otherwise AI outline heart, like this here. And below here we have a span. So the span here is comment likes here and length, and here 0. Then below this I have span with just likes, just like this here. So for AI view heart I have the same function as in the AI outline. So handle like comment, and here const on click, just like this here. And finally, let's start typing here that kind of like comment, and we are ready with the post. It's, as I told you, it's getting quite long, but we learn a lot of things, didn't we? So here const like comment, handle like comment is async function here with a try catch here, and console error, and here for the try block here await fetch http / localhost 5000 comment toggle like, and here the comment ID just like this here. And here headers is going to be authorization, and here bearer and the token itself like this. And here it's a method of put request, and then when we send this we do that. So set comment is going to be here. You're going to see what do I do. So here we return the previous comment. It's an object, so we spread it like this. So the previous command pref, and here I'm going to make that on several lines because we are going to have some condition. So likes is liked here, we're going to have just like this. So if it's liked here, pref likes here, filter id, and here id which is not equal to user id. So if we have liked it, we unlike it, and if we have not liked it, we like it. So here previous likes, and here the user.id like this, and here of course 3 dots to spread it properly. So right now let me see here when I click. Of course I need to style the comments, at least we don't have a lot of things to style. So let's go here to the CSS, let me split it like this, and let's start styling it. Here I have not used that set is liked. Wait, should I use it have I used it somewhere? So set is liked, yes, of course. After the set comment is set is liked, is going to be the opposite of the previous. Of course, this is how we change our icons here. Okay, so enough talking, let's go. So here, just let me make it like this. So here for the container here, dot container, we're going to have display of flex, justify content of space between, align items of center, padding of 0.25 on top and bottom, and 1.5 on left and right. Then comment left is going to be a display of flex, align items of center, gap of 0.5 IRM. Then comment data is going to be here, display of flex direction of column, margin right of 1.5 IRM, min width of 100 pixel. Then dot comment data, the span first shout is going to be here, font weight of 500. Then dot comment time ago is going to be here, font size of 15 pixel and color of 666. So we still cannot see what I'm styling because of that image again. So let me go to the image again. So dot comment image width of 36 pixel, height of 36 pixel, object width of cover, and here border radius of 50%, which makes it circle. So right now you see how it is looking. It looks very beautiful, but still we have some 1 or 2 class names to style. So here dot comment text, what is it? So comment text is going to be align self flex start, then font size of 15 pixel, color of 222, then width of 75 pixel, and here word wrap break word. And below the comment image here we have comment right, which is going to be display of flex, align items of center, flex direction of column, gap of 0.25 IRM, and cursor of pointer. So right now you see how are they displayed. They look very beautiful according to me. And when I click here, you see 1 likes. If I refresh here the page and I click here, this is persisted. I can click here, I can unlike, I can do whatever I want. So you know this is working. I can like, I can remove these comments, I can bookmark, I can do whatever I want. So we are ready with the post, guys. I know it's quite long, but this is how we learn things, as I told you. We need to write a lot of code. So here we are ready with the left side and we are ready with the center side, but I want to make the right side. So the right side is going to be quite interesting. So let's go here. So let me close the comment.jsx here. And here, where it is, yes, the right side. So the right side here, first I'm going to declare and take something. So here friends, set friends is an empty, is use state an empty array. Then const user and the token is equal to use selector state dot out, and let's import it. So import use selector from React Redux. And here let's make a use fetch, so use effect. So use effect here, and the use effect is going to run every single time when a user dot followings is changed. So when the user dot followings is changed, we're going to run this use effect. So const fetch friends is going to be equal to async arrow function and a try catch. So console.error for the error, and here it's curly, it's a square brackets, so should not be like this. So right now, okay, we have no more error. And here for the try block, let's write the code. So const response is equal to await fetch http slash localhost 5000 slash user find friends, like this. And here headers authorization bearer and a token, like this. And here const data is equal to await response.json set friends to the data that we get. And here of course we need to call that function, so fetch friends, like this. And let's start typing the JSX. It's very short. So here I have class name of classes.container, then .classes.wrapper. And here, if the friends length is more than 0, we display them, but if not, I'm going to have a span which shows here you currently have no friends, follow someone exclamation mark. So here for the question mark here I want to make parentheses, and here come on parentheses, and here friends dot map here friend here, like this, and here dot, and here link. So why I get here an error, I'm not sure. If I remove this here, friends.map here, I think it's because I have not imported that link. Probably let's import it. So import link from React Outer DOM. I still have some error here, let me check. It's probably something very silly, I'm sure. So question mark in here, like this. Let me see. I'm going to remove this here like this and start from again. So here, of course, I should remove this here question mark, and here parentheses, and then I'm going to write here friends dot map here friend, like this here. Okay, and here link. Why I have an error here, I really wonder. Okay, right now I have no error, my bad. So right now here I have a link with the class name here of classes.user, and here to profile detail slash friend._id, and here key is going to be friend._id, just like this. And inside that link here I'm going to have an image here, so image is going to be here a source of that man here. I'm going to again import it, so import man from // asset slash jpeg. Here I'm going to have class name of classes dot profile user image. Below this image here I'm going to have classes dot user data. So here I'm going to have a span with the capitalize, so I need to open this here. So capitalize first letter friend dot username, just like this here. And this is actually, guys, so if I refresh the page I get some error, I wonder why. So friends.map is not a function. how it's not a function. Should probably do it like this. Maybe we get an error here on the friends, find friends. Let me see what's the matter here. So find friends, let me see here into the backend how I have written it. So it's slash find slash friends, right? So that's correct. HP slash slash localhost. I'm going to see what's the problem. I saw what's the problem here. If you go to the users collection here, and you know I'm right now logged in as user 6, so here is 6, and you see here following here true. I'm just going to empty this here. So if I go here, I'm just going to empty every single one of them. So like this here. So we're almost ready. So true. I don't know from where that pops up, maybe from the backend. So here, update. So right now it should work. So if I click refresh here, you see right now they're loading. So if I scroll back user 2, user 3 and so on, so this is working. Of course I'm going to remove the terminal, go back here to the right side, and we need to style it. So here let's go to the CSS and let's start styling it. So CSS, so let's go. So wait, of course I need to split the screen so you see what I'm doing. So dot container is going to be here height of fit content and width of 100%. Then dot wrapper is going to be display of flex direction of column, align items of flex start and gap of 2.5 IRM. Then dot user is going to be text decoration of none, color inherit, display of flex, align items of center and gap of 0.5 IRM. Dot user data span is going to be font size of 18 pixel and font weight of 500. Then dot profile user image is going to be height of 50 pixel, width of 50 pixel, border radius of 50% and object fit of cover. Let me see. Okay, right now you see how are they looking, and actually this sits, you see it's very simple. So here we see the users, and when we click on them we are navigated to the profile details page. So we are ready with the home page, with the login, with the register, with the upload page. We have just the post detail page and the profile details page. But you see we have a lot of profile details page logic here, and I think it's a lot more important. So let us navigate here to the profile details page. So it's not going to be, let's say, medium long. Of course, it's not going to be as long as the post. So let me go here to the profile details and let me declare here the states. So here, const profile set profile is equal here to use state of an empty string. Then const profile post set profile post is equal to use state of an empty array, then const user and the token is equal to use selector, as you know. So use selector here, state, and here state dot out, then const is followed, set is followed here is equal to use state false, then const show, set show is going to be equal here to my post by default. We're going to see later what is this thing here, and here then const dispatch is equal to dispatch, and then const id is equal to use params. Come on, use params. So let me import something. So import use dispatch here from React Redux, and then import use params from React Router DOM. So if you wonder, use selector is not defined. Oh, okay, I need to import it. So can remove. Okay, it's imported. So this ID, this use params ID is this ID here. You see, when I click on some profile, it is different. So this is 49F. When I click on this, it is 4A8. So they are different. That means that they are different ID. So we can fetch data depending on the ID. And this is how we're going to display the data. So here, we're going to display here the fetch. We're going to fetch the profile. then fetch profile pose. And what else I'm going to do here? We're going to have only those two use effect, and we're going to have here handle follow function. So I suggest you that we first start with those two use effects. So fetch profile and fetch profile pose. So let's go here with the fetch profile. So use effect here. Let's go. So here the only dependency is just the ID, which is this thing here. So when we click on a new user, I want it to run. So this is the ID here, as I told you. This thing here is the ID. So the function is going to be called here fetch profile. It's going to be equal to an async function, and if you have wondered, I don't know why I tell you this late, but here you cannot place async. You can only write async function, but you cannot place async here. That's why I do this. Okay, and here for the try catch, come on, try catch, and here I have console.error, and here the error, and here for the try we have const response is equal to await fetch http/localhost 5000 user find, and here the ID. And here we don't need actually to provide the token, so we can just do it like this. So no token, we just do it like this, and then const orders, and I'm going to rename it to user data. So we get orders, but we rename it to user data. That was the syntax means. Do we get orders, but we rename it to user data? Is equal to await response.json. Then set profile is going to be here user data. And let me see actually what if we get the orders. So user controller find to get one. So yes, we get orders, and then we are going to rename it here. We're going to rename it to user data, as you see here. And if user._id is not equal here to user data._id, set is followed is going to be here user followings includes user data._id, because if we are on our own profile, we don't need this to like we cannot follow ourselves. Our backend will reject this, no point. And this is a function, and this function we can just call it instantly like this. The next function here is use effect, and here the dependency is the profile. So here we set the profile, and when this profile is set, then this will run. So here it is const fetch profile pose is equal to async, like this here, and a try catch block here with console error, and here for a try block here I have const response is equal to await fetch http/localhost 5000/post/find/user post/id. I know it's a lot of ///, but don't worry. This is it. Then const data is equal to await response.json, and then set profile pose to data. And here this function is going to run only when we have the user, so otherwise we cannot run this function. So this is how it is going to look like. Okay, nice. And then let's start typing the JSX actually. So the JSX, I'm not going to lie to you, it's not going to be that short when right now I see it. So here, let's go. Class name is going to be classes.container, then classes.wrapper, and here classes.top. We have classes.top, center, and just let me see what else we have here. So okay. So here we have top, then we have classes.center, and we have then posts or bookmarked, and then we have two bottom. I know it sounds weird. I don't know why I have written it, but I have written it and I know that it works. So this is it. Actually, I know why. It's not a problem if you think it's. I'm going to show you. It's a condition here. So only one of those two will be displayed here. Don't worry about the double bottom. Don't worry. Trust me. Here for the top here we're going to have first a classes.top left side, which is going to have here an image with the source of http/localhost 5000/images/profile here, profile image, if we have a profile image, because right now we don't have the functionality for the profile image. Otherwise, we're going to show again that main here. So I can import him. Import main from //asset/main. And here I'm going to provide, of course, a class name, which is going to be here class name of profile image. So I can make this on 2 lines. So just like this here. And here the class name is here class name of classes.profile image. Then below the top left side here, I'm going to have top right side. So classes.top right side. So h4 is going to be here profile username. Then below this h4 with bio profile question mark description profile desk. If you don't have a description, I'm just going to put this static description, which is life is full of adventures. Okay, below this h4 here in this div here, below the top right side div here, we are going to have some condition, which is going to be if the profile._id is not equal, this means that this is not our profile. So if it's not equal, we're going to display button with the class name here of follow btn, and here the text inside is going to be the following. So if is followed, we're going to display here unfollow. Otherwise, it's going to be follow, just like this here. And here on click is going to be here handle follow function, just like this. And then below here we have the center. So for the center, just a second to see what is it. Okay, so the center side here we're going to have a div with a class name of followings, then a class name here of followers, and below it we're going to have this is it for now. So okay, let's go. So here followings is going to be profile question mark followings question mark dot length, and here below this is going to be here followers, just like this. Then below those two divs here, so below this div here and below the center div, so below the center div here, I'm going to write here a condition again. So if user._id is right now, if it's equal to our profile, so profile._id, we're going to display something. So we're going to have a div here with the class name here of classes.post or bookmarked. And here I'm going to have a button with the class name here of if it's equal to show, if the show is equal to my post, we're going to apply the classes.active. So if it's clicked, it's going to have some different class. And here, if it's equal to bookmarked, so here is going to be my posts, and here is going to be bookmarked. Okay, and below this here, right now we're going to show the I have declared it like this, so I can remove this. And then here I'm going to have inside that bottom here, just a second to see what is it exactly. Okay, so here is going to be quite confusing condition, which I'm going to try to explain, and if not, just stop the video and watch it. It's going to be interesting condition. Okay, so here curly braces and parentheses, and here I want to make it inside, so like this here. So here actually I want to revert it back, so my bad. So here if show is equal to my post here, and if profile post question mark dot length is more than 0 here, so if it's more than 0 like this here, I'm going to display this here. Wait, what is it signed here? I'm going to display this here. Otherwise here I'm going to so otherwise I'm going to check if show is equal to my post, just like this here, and right now question mark with an h2 here of profile has no post. Otherwise here an empty string, just like this here. I know it's confusing, guys, just watch several times. I have tested it and I know it's working. That's why I did this weird condition. So here, profile post, question mark map, and here post, and here post photo, which is a component that I'm going to import right now. Here post, and here key post._id. So let me go here to the where you post photo. Okay, so we have imported it. Oof, I know it's this condition is kind of confusing, don't worry. And here I can just copy this here, so I can copy this here and I can paste it and just change something. So instead of my post is bookmarked, here it is bookmarked, and here you have no profile, so you have no bookmarked post, just like this here. And here user question mark bookmarked posts, and then we map through those bookmark posts. So I know guys, I know I have written this application for probably, I honestly don't know how many hours, but I want it to work. So line 49, let me go to line 49 here. What is the problem? Expected an assignment or function call, and instead I need to call it like this, so I forgot the parentheses, my bad. And handoff function is not defined, so I'm just going to declare it just to get rid of the error like this. Okay, and right now you see how big here everything is. So I can go here, and why it's not popping up, I'm not sure. We're going to see. So I want here to make the post photo, and then we're going to head back into everything. So here for the post photo, post, and here I'm going to have one state, so is hovered, set is hovered, and initially it's going to be use state of a false value, just like this. And here return link. So this link is going to have several things. So class name is going to be here, class name of classes.post, then on mouse enter is going to be here, set is hovered to true, then on mouse leave, so curly braces here, set is hovered to false, and here to post details question mark post._id, and here image source is going to be here post demo image. I'm just going to import it, so it's import post demo image from // asset / in here this people too. Here of course I want to remove the T, and here I'm going to have below, so if it's covered I'm going to have here a div with the class name here of classes.likes, and here post likes, and here the length, and here like. So when we hover we are going to see what do I mean. So let's write the stylings, there are just quite a few, don't worry. So here let's go. So dot post is going to be height of 450 pixel, width of 325 pixel, border of 1 pixel, solid 999, then background color is going to be a black color, and position is going to be relative. Then dot post, and here the image, opacity 0.95 pixel, 0.95, then width of 100%, height of 100%, object fit of cover, cursor of pointer, position is going to be relative, and then the index of 9, then post, and here image cover is going to be opacity of 0.8, then dot likes is going to be here background color of RGBA 0, here 0.2, then position is going to be absolute, then here the index is going to be 10, just one more. After the z index of 10 here, we're going to have a width of 100%, height of 100%, top is going to be here at 0, left is going to be here at 0, display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, font size of 28 pixel, font weight of both, and here color of FFF. Finally, so we don't see any posts here. If I go to my own profile, will I see those posts? I still don't see them. I'm not sure why. Probably I have not called a function or something. I here call them. I'm just going to, we're going to see what is the problem. So here, just let me make a console log data. Here, let me refresh the page. And here 403 forbidden. Why I have 403 forbidden? I'm going to see just now. And here 31 lines. So probably like this and like this. Right now I should have no error. So get is forbidden on 23. So here I should actually place the token. So headers, authorization, and then the token. So on the fetch profile, guys, just place the token here to get rid of that error. If I refresh the page, I have no errors. In here, I still don't see that post. It's kind of weird why. It's not calling the function or what. So set profile. If we have a profile, we're going to call it. I debugged and I found here, just remove this profile and this condition in this case. So remove it. And whoops, when we refresh the page, we're going to see the post. So right now, you don't see them from the console log, but if I scroll down, you see here the post, and when I hover, this effect here. So of course, let's start typing here the CSS, and we're going to see everything that we need to see. So let me close it here like this, and let's go to the profile details CSS, and let's start typing here the CSS. So dot container is going to have a min height of calc 100 VH minus 60 pixel and max height of 100%. Then width is going to be 100%. Then dot wrapper is going to be width of 90%, height of 100%, margin of 0 auto, come on 0 auto. Then below this, margin top of 1.5 IRM, display of flex direction of column, and here align items of center. Then dot top is going to be a display of flex, align items of center, and gap of 2.5 IRM. Below this top here, I'm going to target the top left side. So the top left side here, top left side is going to have here a height of 70 pixel, width of 70 pixel, just like this. Then top left side and the image inside it is going to be width of 100%, height of 100%, object width of cover, and border radius of 50%, just like this. So right now it is getting better and better. Okay, let's continue here. Then top right side is going to be here. Display of flex direction here of column. And then gap of 0.75 IRM. Below this top right side here, I'm going to target top right side. And the first H4, so oops, let me scroll this here. So we're going to target here right now this. And it is going to receive here a text transform of capitalize, then font size of 26 pixel, color of 333, and font weight of both. So right now you see how it's looking. But why it's not popping up here profile username? I don't see it personally. So if you go here to the profile, where is it? Profile undefined. I see where it could be the problem. So just let me make it like this. So the ID we cannot get it. So if I console log here, let's say data, so I can make it like this. So data, let me see what we are getting, if we are getting something even. And I'm going to comment this condition here just to see what's the problem. So if I click on inspect here, and here I get an object. So I basically get the user, but something other happened. So yes, I just get the user. I get it. So yes, so here profile user is just data. We don't need to do anything complex. So just like this here, and like this. So data, data. So we don't need to do anything, we can just do it like this. So right now we get the username, we get followings, we get followers, we get my posts, we get bookmarked, everything is okay. I'm relieved, to be honest. I thought this is going to take a lot to debug, but it's very easy. Let's continue. So top right side, and then the age for last child is going to be a font weight of 500, and color is going to be here of 666. Then below this last child, H4, we're going to go to the dot center, and dot center is going to display of flex, justify content of space between, gap of 10 IRM, and margin of 2.5 on top and bottom, and 0 on left and right. Then dot followings here, again I need to scroll, sorry guys for this, I sometimes forgot. And here for the followings, font weight of both, font size of 18 pixel, and color of 333. And actually the dot followers are going to receive the same style, so I can just write it like this to don't write the same thing twice. So right now you see how are they looking, perfect. Okay, then post or bookmarked are going to be display of flex, justify content of center, gap of 8 IRM, and part and margin bottom of 1.5 IRM. So they are looking like this, as you see. Then we're going to target the button, of course. So here post, bookmarked, and here the button inside are going to be, just let me scroll down for you to see. We're going to apply outline of none, then border is going to be none, then padding of 0.5 on top and bottom and 1.25 on left and right. Then background color is going to be 999, then color is going to be a white color, then border radius of 12 pixel, cursor of pointer, and font size of 18 pixel. So right now if I click on this, you can see, you're going to see how it's going to be different, don't worry. Okay, then here below this, so post or bookmarked, and here button cover. So here background color is going to be RGB 171, 169, and 169. So when I hover, you see just slight. Okay, it's not just slight, it's probably visible. Okay, so post.bookmark button, and here we target the dot active class. So if it's here the dot active class, the background color is going to be 666, just like this here. So you see, it's super obvious which is the active button. If I click this, it's going to make this active, but why I don't have this functionality here? Let me see. Oh, here I forgot to apply the on click to change it. So on click is going to be here. So here set show is going to be my post, and below is going to be bookmarked. So right now if I click this, that's active. If I click this, this is active. So you see right now the difference, right? Okay, so below this dot active here, we're going to target the dot bottom, which is going to receive here dot bottom, margin top of 1 IRM, then display is going to be a grid, then grid template column is going to be repeat three times, min max of from 0 to auto, and then column gap of 2.5 IRM. Follow btn is going to be here outline of none, padding of 0.25 on top and bottom and 0.75 on left and right. Then background color is going to be 1B15CF. Border is going to be 1 pixel solid transparent. Cursor is going to be pointer. Border radius is going to be 8 pixel. Color of FFF and font size of 18 pixel. So when I click here, you see right now how it is. And when I hover, you see here 0 likes, 1 likes. This is a very beautiful effect that I personally adore. And then dot follow btn, and here we target the hover effect is going to be background color of hash 170ff4. So this for the hover btn. Of course I need to click on another profile to see this. So right now we see this, and when I click here on follow, we should make this function. So where are you? Here no follow function. We're going to make this very soon, don't worry. Okay, let's go with that function. So handle follow function, let's start. So just a second. Okay, so here just let me close it. So we make a try catch here, and here console.error is going to be error. Then await fetch HTTP colon localhost 5000 slash here user slash toggle follow slash here profile question mark dot underscore id, just like this. In here headers is going to be here authorization, here is going to be error space and a token. So below this we are going to have here a method is going to be here a put method, and after this API call we are going to dispatch here a handle follow with the ID here, and we're going to set the profile to the previous profile, of course, but we're going to change something. So of course we're going to spread the object like this, then followers is going to be is followed is going to be here just like this. So dot 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 pref dot followers dot filter with the ID, in here ID user dot underscore ID, and here dot 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 pref dot followers, and here user dot underscore ID. So you see here we have not created in the Redux that handle follow function, or we have actually, wait, I think we have, if I remember correctly. Let me go here. Yes, we did. So we can just import it like this, and oops, let me try here to refresh the page here, and let me try to unfollow him. So I get some nasty error as I see here. Let me see what's the problem. So friends.map is not a function on the right side. Let me go here on the right side. So friends.map is not a function. What's the problem here? I don't get it. So of course when user followings we fetch again, and we do this again. So if I refresh here, so line 17 we get internal error. So if I go here to the user to find friends, and here was the problem. So if I console log friends, so let me refresh the server, npm restart, and okay, so it is refreshed. Let me refresh the page, and here I get nothing. Wait, if I console log current user dot followings, what we are going to get? So true false, true false, true false. How I'm getting this true false? Wait here, come on. So if when I'm on follow I push, I either set or await find by ID. What's the problem here? I don't get it. Guys, I found a mistake. I'm very angry about it because it's such a silly mistake. Here it should be not map, it should be filter. Same as here. So right now it should work, right? Let's see. So let me go here. Of course I need to go back here to the MongoDB because I have still that error, but I'm sure that it's because of this. So let me go here to the user 6 and let's remove this true false nonsense. So just like this. Okay, let me refresh the page here. Here I click on to follow user 1 and user 2. You see right now I have user 1 and user 2. This is working as I wanted to work, so this is good. When I click on this user, you see he has some following. So right now when I click on unfollow, we remove the unfollowings, but I need just to change here the button. So that's the list of our problems, just to change the button. Okay, so here on the where it is, so profile details here, where it is the button, we have so many things here. So if it's followed, okay, so after this function here, of course I need to make set is followed to the opposite of the previous version, just like this here. And here when I refresh the page, you see, okay, so right now when I click here, you see from 5 to 4 and the button changed. Okay, and the user is no longer here, only user 1 is here. If I go to user 1 and I click on follow, you see he changed from 4 to 3 and the button changed, So this is working as it should work. And here, you see here, whoops, just let me remove this. You currently have no friends, follow someone. Let me just follow almost everyone. You see here, let me go to the user one. I click on follow, this works. And here I have only 3 users, and here I have the user one and the other user that I just fetched. So this is working correctly, and I'm very satisfied, I would say. So when I go, let's say, to my own profile here, and I have some posts here, and to the bookmark, let me bookmark some posts here. So if I click on this post here, oops, let me click here, let me go to that page, and here it is post undefined. Why it is undefined? Let me go here where it is to the profile details, and here it is user.bookmarked post. So I just want to console log it. So it's user.bookmarked post. So if I console log, so yes, we have, it stores the ID. Oh, when you bookmark a post, it's not the post itself, but it's the ID here. So if I go here to the controllers, user controller, and here to the bookmark, here we get the post, and here add to set. Why it's add to set, and it's adding the post, right? So if I console log here the post, I go here back, just let me remove this, refresh, clear, npm run start. So if I click here to save that particular post, here I have yes bookmarked post just like this, so this would probably work. So if I go here and I click here, why it's undefined? So here you see here in the post.jsx dispatch bookmark post here, it should be the whole post, not just the ID here. And I think this is it. Yes, so here when we go, it should be like this post, and here it's going to be post dot underscore ID like this, and here of course we check it to the underscore ID like this here, and otherwise we push it back. So right now, if I go again to the MongoDB to delete the previous things that I've done, which are, you know, bugs. So bookmarked posts of quite like this here. So come on, I want to delete you. Update. Okay, right now I refresh the page here. You see here, I'm just going to remove it back. You see right now I unbookmark them. If I click on inspect to see if there are any errors, I click on bookmark, we have no errors. We go to my profile here, we go here to the bookmarked, and here encountered the same key. Here, here, why I have so many posts displayed here? I don't get it. How many here? How many I have here? So profile detail I have 6. Come on. Wow. So I probably should log out to see if that's working. So inspect here, application, let's just delete, refresh here, and let me go here to login, user 6 at gmail.com, 123 login. You see we have no bookmarked post. If I click on this one, it is bookmarked. If I click on my profile, here we have 3 bookmarked posts. I mean 1, 2. Here, why are those bookmarked, I wonder? If I refresh here, we have 3 posts. So this is from profile details line, this line here. So non-unique keys may consider to be duplicated or omitted. My friends, I found one of the other problems, which was in old slides here. You see how it was previously. It was, oops, it was includes, and here it should not be includes. Here I should write it like this, so some, and if one of those posts is equal to the ID that I provide from the action.payload._id, then that is true. So this is basically like includes, but it checks for properties like this. So that's like a workaround. And here we have the same thing here. So user.bookmarkpost.sum post, let's say some bookmarked post is equal to post._id. I know it's quite verbose, but that is the way to check it. So right now, if I refresh the page here, we see that I have only one post that I have bookmarked. If I click here, it is no longer bookmarked. I want to bookmark this post with that main here, so let me click it. You see right now it is bookmarked. If I click here, and if I click here on my profile, here I have those two my posts, but if I click here on my bookmark, here I click, and here you see post details 435. And if I go to post which ends with 435, let me see, so this with the 435, which is post one here, location India. So how was this post one? Yes, here is location India, so it is the same. So it is because of those nested things, guys. Just change this from includes. You see how I'm doing it. It's not hard to understand this .sum. It's like includes, but it checks the properties. So just change it here in the post.jsx. Here this set is bookmarked. Here change it, and here inside the where it is the auth slice here, make it like this, and then it would work. I promise to you. Okay, so we have done with this. We are done with those functionalities, but we still have to make the post details left. So I suggest to you that we go here to make the post details. Just give me a second just to see one thing. Okay, let's go here. So post details, where it is here. Okay, let me close those, and let's define the states here. So we have here const post set post is equal to use state here an empty string, then const comments set comments is equal here to use state here an empty string, then const comment text set comment text is equal to use state empty string, then const is comment empty set is comment empty is equal to use state here again. It's going to, this time it's going to be a false actually, not empty string. Then const is comment long set is comment long is equal to use state here again. Initially it's a false value, and lastly we get the token is equal here from use selector here, so state, and here state.token const id is equal to use params id. So here import use params from React router DOM, import use selector from React Redux. Okay, so here we're going to have some use effects here to fetch the post itself and then to fetch the comments. So here first let's fetch the post. So here I'm going to have use effect like this. So the use effect and the dependency is of course the ID. So const fetch post is equal to async here like this, and here a try catch, and here console error dot error, and above it here we have const response is equal to await fetch http slash localhost 5000 slash post slash find slash id, then const data is equal to await response.json and set post data. Okay, and of course we fetch it when we have the ID. I mean, that's not necessary I think, but I'm going to leave it like this, and then use effect like this here. So use effect, let's fetch the comments. So here is going to be the post the post ID. So when the post ID changes, we're going to run this use effect again. So const fetch comments is equal to async here, again a try catch here. We're going to copy the console.error, and here for the try block const response is equal to await fetch http slash localhost 5000 slash comment slash id. For the headers authorization, going to have here a bearer and then a token, just like this here. And below, we don't need to specify method get, so I'm going to leave it like this. And then const data is equal to await response.json, and then set comments is data, like this here. And here post fetch comments. So this means that when we fetch the post, we set the post here, and when we have the post, then we're going to fetch the comments. Otherwise, there's no sense to fetch the comments. Okay, those are the two use effects that we're going to have actually, and we have just one function, but I'm going to write the function when we write the JSX. So here, class name here is going to be equal to classes.container, then dot classes.wrapper, and here dot classes.left, and here inside the classes.left we are going to have the image. So it's going to be here a source http slash localhost 5000 images, and here is going to be the post question mark photo, just like this. And of course I'm going to make it like this so we don't get any errors or stuff, just like this here. And we have no class name, just like this. And here we have a right side, so classes.write, and here for the right side here I have a div here with the wrapper top side, and inside the wrapper top side here I have a link from React Router DOM. Oops. So let me close this link here finally. And here too, here template string, so slash profile detail slash here post user dot underscore id, and it's id here, come on. And here class name is going to be here classes dot top right side, and here I have one extra curly braces, or wait, here I have forgot to close it, and here I need to remove it. Okay, I have no error right now when I did that. And here image is going to be equal to source of this main here that static image, with the class name here is going to be here classes dot profile image here. And here below this we're going to have classes dot user data, and below the user data here I have a span with the post question mark user question mark username, and here a span with the question mark or post location and here of course if you don't have the location, something generic, so somewhere around the globe, like this here. Of course I need to import that image here, so import man from dot slash assets slash here and man.jpg. So here below the user data and below the, wait, what is it? So yes, below the wrapper top side here, so below this here, so it ends here, so okay, so below this div here we are going to have the comment. So I'm just going to write a comment for the comments. I know it sounds quite weird, but I'm going to do it. And here classes.comments, and here we're going to have the comment. So just let me open it to import it like this here. Have I imported it? No. Why? Wait. So okay, I have now right now imported it, and here of course I need to map through the comment. So if comment.length is more than 0, we're going to map through it. Oops, otherwise here I'm going to have an h3 with the class name here is going to be classes dot no comments message, and here no comments yet is going to be the message. And here of course I'm going to send c is equal to comment, and then here it's going to be here key is equal to comment dot underscore id, comment dot map here comment, and just like this. Wait, what is this square bracket? Okay, right now I have no error. You see how it is? I can format it. Okay, it looks very nice. And below these comments here I'm going to have here comment input field, and below the comment input field here, again, I'm going to have classes.post comment section, and here input is going to be here a type of a text, of course. The value is going to be here comment text. Then I'm going to have here on change, which is going to be event, and set comment text e.target.value, and here type of a text, and here classes input section, just like this here. After the input here, I'm going to have a button with the text of post here, and I have here on click with the class with the handle post comment, just like this here. For the handle post comment, so handle post comment is equal to async. Just going to declare the function now to get rid of any errors if I have. And below those two, I have just one thing to write. I mean, let's say it's one thing. So if it's empty here, I'm going to display a span with the you cannot post empty comment, and I'm going to copy paste it. So here it's comment long, and here the message is going to be different. So the message here is going to be comment is too long. In here, the class name, I'm going to write here class name is going to be here classes dot empty comment message, and here instead of empty it's the opposite, it's long. It's long comment message. So of course right now I have some error probably. So here imported token use selector, what is that? Here it should be state.out. Oh my god, you have probably noticed that error, but that's what happens when you write a lot of code for too long. So line 62, let me see to line 62. Let me, if I make like this, should I have any error? I think not. Okay, I have no error as you see right now. Let's go here to the CSS and let's make it look amazing. So here into the in the post details.module.css, of course I want to make it like this for you, my brothers. Let's go. So here dot container is going to be a height of calc 100 vh minus 60 pixel, a width of 100%. Then dot wrapper is going to be width of 75%, height of 90%, margin 0 auto, margin top of 1.5 IRM, display of flex, and border of 1 pixel solid 333. Then dot left is going to be a flex of 1, height of 100%, and background color is going to be black. Then dot left image is going to be here, oops, height of 100%, width of 100%, object fit of cover, and opacity of 0.95%. Of course you cannot still see everything, but don't worry. Then dot right is going to be a flex of 1, display of flex, flex direction of column. After the flex direction of column, the right side is going to have justify content of space between. So if I refresh here the page, why this image is super big, I'm not sure. It's from the post image. Okay, right now we are going to make it soon look okay. Okay, then dot wrapper top side is going to be equal to border bottom 1 pixel solid 333 and width of 100%. But again guys, I'm going to do it for you. We're going to start it very soon. It's literally not the next, but the next after the next. So top right side, color inherit, then text decoration is going to be none, then padding of 0.75 on top and bottom, and 2 on left and right, then display of flex, align items of center, and gap of 1.5 IRM. And then the image here, so top right side, and here the image inside, which is the profile image. I can target it like this. So profile image, and let me see if it's, yes, it's profile image. So height 55 pixel with 55 pixel, so with 55 pixel, border radius of 50%, and object fit of cover. Right now you see how it's looking, you have some idea how it's going to look, but we still have a long way to go to style this like I want it to be. In here class name, top right side, okay. I just see if I have any error, so let's continue. So user data here is going to be with the following styles. Just a second, where it is, here, okay. So display of flex, flex direction of column, and gap of 0.5 IRM. Then dot user data, and here the span, which is the first child, is going to be here text transform, text transform of capitalize, then color of 222, font size of 24 pixel and font weight of 500. And user data is going to be here a span of last child, which is going to be here a color of 444 and font size of 15 pixel. So you see how it's looking. And here it's user data. Okay, it's going to look soon amazing. Then dot comments is going to be equal to display of flex, flex direction of column, gap of 1.75 IRM, padding of 1.5 on top and bottom, and 0 point on left and right, height 550 pixel, overflow Y of auto. But why it is like this positioned here? It's wrapper right side and here right. Just let me see for a second what's the problem. So in my computer, I see the problem here. So it's actually like this. So the link should be like this. So the link should be like this. And right now you see how it is aligned. So that was the the problem, if I can call it even a problem. That's a super small thing. Let's continue here. So below the comments here we have to target the no comments message, which is going to be margin 2.5 IRM, then text align of center, and then font size of 26 pixel. And here it is long comment as well, so I'm going to style it right now. Or no, it's like this. It's like this. This is the message. Wait. I'm going too fast. Let's continue here. So post comment section. Just let me make it like this. And here post comment section is going to receive here border top of 1 pixel solid 666, then width of 100%, margin of 0 auto, then it's going to receive margin of 0.75 on all sides. Not 9, but 0, come on. Like this. So right now it is looking like this, and I can like and unlike those messages as I want them. You see here liking and liking, it is working. Okay, then below the post comment section here I'm going to target the dot input section, which is going to receive here a border of none, outline of none, background color of transparent. Below the background color of transparent, font size of 17 pixel, width of 90 pixel, 90% not pixel, padding left of 0.5 IRM, and here transition of 150 milliseconds O. Then dot input section focus is going to be here a padding left of 1 IRM. Then below this post comment button is going to be here border none, outline none, font size of 18 pixel, color of hash 285AD8, background color is going to be transparent, cursor of pointer, and transition of 150 milliseconds, all easy out. Okay, then below the post comment section the button is going to receive again a hover effect, which is going to be just a different color. So 2828BA, this is the text color. So you see how it is. And here we should have a placeholder here. That's why. Wait. So placeholder is going to be here. Type comment ... Okay, it looks much better with a placeholder. It looks very unnatural without a placeholder, in my opinion. And okay, let's go. So here empty comment message, and what was the other one? Long comment message. So those two are going to have the same styling. So display of inline block, then margin top of 1.5 IRM, margin left of 1 IRM, color of F00, and then font size of 18 pixel, just like this. So I can like, but I think, yes, this is it for the post details.module.css. I can close it as I want, and just let me make it like this. Okay, so we have not written the handle post comment. So let's write it. So here, if comment text is equal to an empty string here, we're going to set this comment empty to true and set timeout here. So set timeout here, okay, is going to be, let's say, 2 seconds, and set this comment empty to false. And of course the last part is to return it, so return. So right now if I click here on post, you see you cannot post empty comment. That's what is displaying. Then we make another check. So if comment length is more than 50 characters, we're going to set this comment long to true, and set timeout is going to be here 2000 I mean, and here set this comment long is going to be false, just like this here. And of course the last part is to return it. Then try catch. So for the try catch block here I'm going to have so dot error, and here error. For try block here I'm going to have const response is equal to await fetch http localhost 5000 slash comment, and here headers, two dots, and here I have content type application JSON authorization bearer, and you know that we have done that several times in our application already. Then method is going to be a post, and then the body JSON stringify is going to be here comment text, and then post with the post dot underscore. I like this here. And then of course we get the data, so const data is equal to await response of JSON like this here, and set comments previous, and then dot previous data, and set comment text just like this here. Okay, so I can comment hey, oops, what happened here? Cannot read properties of undefined reading char at. So where it is comment, so here comment, and here it is displayed comment username, here comment, where I'm displaying, wait, I need to display here the div with the comment text, and here comment username. So right now you see here the text. I was wondering where is the text, but right now we see it when I added it like this. So here if I type here something with get what kilo read undefined of charats, so capitalized line 42, so it is coming from here, so that should be like this. So if comment dot user dot username, if you have this we are going to do it, otherwise it's an empty string. So right now I think we should have no problem. So if I post here a comment, you see here it is posted, but right now the name is not here. I seriously wonder why it's behaving like this. Maybe because when we create, we don't populate it. Ah yes, when we create a comment we don't populate it instantly. Of course we don't populate it instantly. If I type here populate, oops, in here populate user, and here minus password, I don't know why it's like this, await, but if it's going to work I don't mind it, to be honest. Let's try here. So if I refresh the page, comment said here hey, and here yes, here's the name. It was that problem. Wow, we debugged it very fast. I was wondering like wait, seriously, I see that for the first time this syntax in my life here. I literally confused by this syntax, but I know it's working. I knew why it was not working, so when it works I don't touch it more. So I think we have to make several more things, which are, I mean, we have made the pages, but we need to still make something like a responsiveness, to make the logout, to make routes and stuff. We are not exactly finished. So I want to make here const user is equal to use selector here, state, and here state dot auth. And here if we have a user, okay, we go to the home, but if we don't have a user, navigate to login like this here. If we don't have a user, we go to the login, otherwise we navigate here to the home route, just like this here. Then If you don't have the user, the same logic as in the login, and I can just copy paste it. And here I can copy from the others because those you must be logged in to access them. So like this, I can just make it like this, and here I'm going to copy. Okay, so it is working. So basically, if we have a user, of course we go to the home, but if we not, we go to the login. So here right now, if I try to go to login, you will see that I am automatically redirected, or sign up. Wait, sign up, I click enter, you see I do nothing, I'm automatically, almost instantly redirected to the home, which is great. It should work like that. So here we should do several things with the navbar. We just write the design, but to be honest, the navbar is quite complex if we start writing everything. So I want to do some things here. One of them is to be able to update the user. So here, just let me make this, let me go here to the navbar. Okay, first I want to make the logout, which is, to be honest, pretty simple. So here, const, just const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. And of course we need to import it, so import use dispatch from React Redux. And here, const handle logout is equal to dispatch logout. Of course I need to go here to be able to import it, auto import it, I mean. Logout, where are you? Login and logout, come on. I need to import it like this, okay. Dot slash redux dot slash out slice, like this. Here I call it, and then I need to import navigate. So use navigate, and then navigate the login. And here where it is, so on the AI outline login, we call this. So right now let's try to log out. If I click here, successful. So it's working as I wanted. And here I'm going to log again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, login. So I am here. Okay, we have here the upload, we have some posts, we can like and bookmark, we can do whatever we want. Okay, so here I want to update my profile. Let's see that I want to update my username or my profile picture or something. I want to be able to do it. So here I'm going to make the logic right now. So here I'm going to make a state which is const show model, set show model is equal to use state, which is initially a false value. So show form, set show form is equal here to use state a false value. So here, where's the image? So when I click on this image, I want to toggle the show model. So set show model, it's going to be the opposite of the previous. So that's how you write it. So it's the opposite of the previous. And of course, after this, I want to make the model itself. So below the image here, show model. And if that's true here, I'm going to have here class name of classes.model. And here span is going to be on click handle show form. And here it is update profile. So here let me create this function const handle show form, and it is going to be this thing here. So just a second to see, yes, set show form is true and set show model is going to be false. Okay, and if we have below it, we're going to write for a lot of things. I mean, one big thing, not a lot of things. So here show form, and if show form is true, we're going to show this here. So here it is class name classes.update profile form, and here on click is going to make the set show form to false, so we can it when we click on the overlay. So if you don't understand the code, you're going to see the logic when I write this. You're going to understand it. I am almost sure. If you're even a beginner, you're going to understand it. In here, classes.update profile wrapper. So here I'm going to write here on click event e.stop propagation, just like this here. Because if I click something inside here, it is going to activate this because of the event propagation. So when I click something inside that div, I don't want to activate this thing here. Otherwise, if I don't have this thing here, wherever I click inside, it's going to activate this here. I'm going to remove this when I write the code to show you why I'm doing it. If you didn't understand. Here h2 with update profile. Then below the h2 here I have a form. So the form inside here is going to have input of type text. Here placeholder is going to be the username, and here on change is going to be here like this. So on change event, set username event.target.value like this here, and I can copy paste it 3 times, yes. In here it is email, set email, here it is the view, set view, and here it is password. So type password, set password. So below this input here we're going to have a div like this, and it is going to have some inline stylings. So here it's style, display is going to be here a flex, align items of center, gap of 12 pixel, and here width of 50%. And here we're going to have a label with the HTML4 of photo. So here profile, picture, and here AI outline file image, just like this. And below here I'm going to have that input here with that logic which is hiding the input and clicking with the label. So type is going to be here a file. Below this it is going to be a photo to connect it with the label, so they must be the same HTML4 and ID. Below we have placeholder, which is profile picture. Then I'm going to have a style of display none. Then on change is going to be event here set photo e.target.files of 0 index, because it's an array. And here if we have a photo, we can show the name of the photo, so no problem. So here a paragraph, and here photo.name if we have a photo, of course. So below this div here I have a button with update profile, and below the form here I'm going to have AI outline close, which is on click here. Again, this is another way. Here we have one way to remove, but we have another way to remove the form. So here it's set show form here to false, and here I'm going to write a class name of classes.remove icon. Let's write here those things here. Let's write the state, I mean. So here above the boolean state, so like this, okay. And here it's const username, set username is equal to useState here, an empty string, then const email, set email is going to be equal to useState, an empty string. Then below this const password, set password is equal to useState, an empty string. Right now I'm thinking, guys, why do it like this? Cannot we do it with the handle state? Or okay, let's say that I'm going to do it that way. I'm almost done. So view, set view is going to be here a useState is going to be like this, or actually let's make it like this with the handle state. So here const state set state is equal to useState, an empty object, and here we have the const handle state, which takes an event here, and set state to the previous state. So we spread it like this. Yeah, e.target.name is e.target.value, and here I have an error because I need to spread it on several lines probably. just like this here, and return. Okay, like this. Okay, and here handle state, so I can place like this. Okay, like that. And here I can provide name. Is going to be here. Oops, why am I Bulgarian keyboard? I mean alphabet. Here email. View. Here password. And yes, just like this. So let's go here to the CSS to style this a little bit to see what it's all about. So here let's go to the navbar.module.css and here show model and stuff. So okay, so here update profile form, and I'm going to of course make it visible for you. Here position absolute, top left, top 0, left 0, height of 100 VH, width of 100 VW, background color is RGB 000 0.45, then display of flex, align items of center, justify content of center, and the index of, let's make it like something very big. Then dot update profile wrapper is going to be here a position relative, background color of white, then height of 70 VH, width of 35 VW, b-radius of 20 pixel. Update profile wrapper is going to be here on H2 with a text align of center, margin of 2.5 on top and bottom, 0 on left and right, and here margin bottom of 5 IRM. Here update profile wrapper, and here form, and then label, here display of flex, align items of center, gap of 12 pixel, font size of 18 pixel, and margin right of 1 IRM. So set photo is not defined. Okay, here const photo set photo is equal to use state. So here you see how it is, this thing here, it's absolute, but of course I need to style it. So here where it is, so here above this, so I forgot to style the model. So here above this thing here, above this, I need to style the dot model, which is going to position absolute, z index of 99999, top of 2 IRM, right of -3 IRM, then height of 50 pixel, width of 150 pixel, background color of EF, then padding of 0.5 IRM, then display of flex gap of 0.75 IRM, and border radius of 12 pixel. Then dot model span is going to be equal to 100% width, display of flex, justify content of center, align items of center, and cursor of pointer. So right now, if I refresh the page here and I click here, you see where it is. And right now, when I click here, why it is so at the end here? How I made this its position? Let me see here. Update profile form should be position absolute, and this should be display flex, align item center, and gap of 9999. So here it is position absolute as it should be, but I really wonder why it is just on the other end. If I make this flex start, see it is here. So it's not because of this. If I remove this all together, I mean not this, what I'm styling here, it should be here, flex start. Right now, no, it's not because of this. It's dot profile form and profile wrapper. So this, why it is here? What is the relative of it? That's the problem. Here I should make this position relative, I think. I just cannot stress the the problem, like, it is because it is above this div here. Just select this and place it above below this div here. So you see, oops, now right now it is as I wanted it to be. Okay, let's continue here. So below this we have, just to style, I think, the what we have left here, we have styled the label, this stuff here. Yes, so it's here, it's form, then the div, I think, div like this, and the label, yes, like this. So here it is update profile wrapper, form, div, and then label. And here below this here we have update profile wrapper button, and here margin top of 0.5 IRM, and below here we have remove icon here with position absolute, and here top 1 IRM, come on, top 1 IRM, right 1 IRM, font size of 22 pixel, and cursor of pointer. So here you see how it is looking right now, perfect. So here what we have left, we just need to here to write the onSubmit function. So onSubmit here, and the function here is called handle, oops, it should be inside, so handle update profile. So let me copy it, and let's go here above, wait a second, yes, here above, let me close the CSS, and here const is equal to async here event, so event.prevent default try catch, and here let file name is equal to no. Then if photo is going to be const form data is going to be new form data, then file name is going to be crypto.random UID, and here plus photo.name. Then form data.append, here file name dot file name, and then form data.append, here image, and then the photo itself. So of course then we make a API request to the upload route, so http/localhost 5000/upload/image, and here headers, authorization, 2 dots, bearer, and the token. So of course I need to import the token, so const token is equal to use selector state and state.auth, just like this, and it's of course a method of post, so method post, and the body is the form data. So this was just for the image. Then what we have left here, yes, we have the main part, of course. So here inside the try block, here it is const response is equal to await fetch http/localhost 5000/user/update user/user._id, and of course we need to get the underscore, the user from use selector from Redux, I mean, and here it is headers, content type, application/JSON, and here authorization, bearer, and here a token. Then method is going to be here a put request, and then the body is going to be JSON stringify. So we spread the body, then we're going to make profile image file name, just like this. So of course for the cache block, console.error, and below the response here, const data is equal to await response.json, then set show form is going to be here a false, and here dispatch update user to data. So let me make this update user function that I have inside the Redux. So just a second to see. Yes, I mean, it's very simple. You're going to laugh when you see it. So here a comma, and here update user, in here we get the state action. In here state.user is equal to action.payload. Just this, I mean, is it looking like an empty cart? No. I mean, even the person with 10 hours in JavaScript, so we know what this does. Okay, update user. Okay, so we're ready with this specific part, and here, yes, of course, then we need to reload the page. So window.location.reload. This is how you reload a page. Form data is not defined. How it's not defined? Form data. Oh yes, here it should be like this, the if condition. That's why it's not defined. So here right now I'm user 6. Let me update my profile. So here let me make the username to 666. Update profile. When I reload, you see here my username has been changed. So here is 666, 666, 666. Let's make to, let's say, user 1234. Let's just spam something. So you see, okay, it's too long here. I didn't want to make that long, so let's make it to user like this something. Okay, and I told you earlier, I did not forget, I want to show you what this happens. So you see here, when I click here on that overlay, it removes that form here. But if I click here inside the form, you see here, you probably hear how I'm clicking, nothing happens. So if I remove this thing here, so if I click inside, you see I clicked inside. This is because the event goes up. So nothing happens here, but when it goes up, it goes to here, to the onClick, to this specific onClick. That's why I made this event to stop the propagation. I did that purposely. And so here, when I click here, oops, let me make it again. So right now you see here, nothing happens. That's great. Okay, so the next part is making this search bar functional. So let me go here again to the, we're again here to the Navbar, and let's go here. So here we're going to have below everything here. So here I'm going to have const o users, set o users is equal to use state here an empty string, empty array I meant. And here I'm going to have filtered users, set filtered users is equal to use state an empty array, just like this. So here we're going to fetch all the users. So let's go. So fetch all users. I'm going to move them like this. So use effect here, like this, in here const fetch all users is equal to async here, a try catch console.error error, and here const response is equal to await fetch http localhost 5000 user find all. Here we get all the users. So here data is equal to await response JSON. Here we can see what we get actually if we're not sure. So get friends, get one, get all. Yes, we can just do it like this. And here set all users to the data, just like this here. And of course we need to call the function at the beginning, fetch all users, and then here I'm going to have another use effect. So here we're going to run this thing here every single time when the what was it? So here inside the input we're going to make here, I did not make, so here on change. And how I'm going to call it, just let me see, I'm going to call this search text. So here set search text e.target.value, and here const search text is equal to use state, like this. Okay, so here the search text, I'm going to provide it like this. And here, if we have a search text, else set search text is going to be here equal to all users. set filtered users, or users dot filter user dot username dot includes search text. So like this here, and of course I need to make this to display the users. So here below the where it is below the AI outline search, we are going to do it. So here, if we have search text here, we are going to do it. So here, diff like this, and here on click, we're going to have, come on click, and here we're going to set search text to empty. This means that when we display our users, when we click on some of the user to navigate us to the profile details page, I just want to remove everything. From you're going to see the functionality. It's much easier to show it than to explain it, in my opinion. And here let's filter. Let's map to the filtered users. So filtered users dot map here user, and here link, and here to profile details slash user dot underscore id. Key is going to be equal to user dot underscore id. Then image is going to be like this man image again. I have imported it. Yes, I have imported it. No problem. Okay, and here below this I'm going to have div with the class name of user data, and here span is going to be user question mark username, and right now span is going to be user question mark bio question mark slice, and we are going to get the first 10 characters, or let's make it, let's put it at first 10 characters, just like this here. If he has user bio, if he not, we are not going to display anything. So I suggest to you, my friends, let me see how it's looking. So here if I start typing something, nothing pops up. Why? If we have search text here, where is the input here above? So search text is going to be equal to this. So wait, I just forgot to place that. So it is search text, and here if we have search text, we map to the filtered users. So filtered users so here if I refresh the page, the filters users is empty. So here if I type just you, they pop up inside. So here what should they do? Okay, let's write here the styles, and we're going to see if there's something wrong. So here all users container is going to be, of course I need to split again the screen. So all users container like this. So all users container, so position absolute here, then padding of 0.5 on top and bottom and 1.25 on left and right. Then here display of flex direction of column, gap of 1.5 IRM, top of 3 IRM, then max height of 300 pixel, overflow of auto, background color of EF, and border radius of 12 pixel. Then all users container is going, and then the anchor tag, and then the image inside is going to be here a width of 50 pixel and height of 50 pixel and object fit of cover. Then below here all users container and the anchor tag inside, text decoration of none, color inherit, then display of flex, align items of center and gap of 12 pixel. So like this. So if I type something here, you see how it pops up. So this was the point here, and when I click on this user, you see here we are on user. But what is this thing here? Why it is displaying like this? So just wait. So here when it's on change, and here when we click, we set the text like this. I really wonder why it is like that. Let me see here if it has something to do with this. So set, here it is. Oh my god, since search text, it should be set filtered users. Right now we should have no such problem. So let me refresh the page, and here I tap U, and I click on this, and you see we have nothing, but I tapped here U, and it automatically went away. And did that happened because of this functionality here. If I remove this functionality here and let's type again U to display a user. So here U. Wait, what did I remove here? Oh, I removed the wrong thing. See, here I want to remove this thing here. Right now it's going to be U. And when I click here, you see how it is here. It's kind of ugly, that's why I don't like it. So right now when you have this functionality, it's much better. Here I can click on unfollow. Here everything works. When I refresh here, let's click on follow to follow this one. I go here, click on follow. You see. So this works. The last part of this application is to make it responsive. Let's start, my dear friends, with responsiveness. So here I'm just going to clear this console log because it clutters my workspace. And here let's go. So here I'm going to make below everything here. So mobile, const show mobile, set show mobile, which is going to be equal initially to false. And guys, I'm just going to copy paste from GitHub because it is basically copy pasting this thing here, but I added one class name and one condition. It is basically the same thing. I mean, you can see it's the same thing. So let me go here, which is to, yes, to here. So you see here, it is basically it. So I can just copy and just do it like this. So copy, and here I can paste it, and here I have some error. What is the error? Maybe this. Let me see again. Okay, I'm going to copy paste as I need to. So here show form ends, and here. Okay, so here let's remove that parentheses. Okay, right now I have no error, which is great. So I suggest to you that we go here, and of course first breakpoint is here. Set show mobile nav is not defined. How it's not defined? Set show mobile nav. Set show mobile. Here should be nav. So here's show mobile nav. Set show mobile nav. This is it. And here set username and stuff. Oh yes, this is because I did it like the old way here. Like, don't worry about this, guys. I'm going to have it updated here to the GitHub. So I'm going to just copy paste this here and just copy paste this part here, which is here. So right now profile user image is not defined on line 207. It should be, I think, only, wait, it should be here. It should be here just the man. And here, yes, the last one is just the icon. Let's import it. So here import GI hamburger menu from React icons GI, just like this here. Okay, right now we have no more error. Let me make here, oops, what happened here? Let me make this, let's say the first breakpoint is 992. So let's make it like this. And for now, oops, 299. So let's start typing here. Of course, for now, we don't need here that hamburger and that kind of stuff. So, oops, where I'm going here. So here, inside the navbar.module.css, let's go here to style it. So here, I'm going to type here responsive. And here, let's start typing it. So here, before doing everything, I'm going to make this mobile nav display of none. I want, just like this. So you don't see this hamburger menu because at 292 we don't need it. We like, come on, the navbar is still looking nice even at this. We can only make here for the update profile, which is this here. I want to make it different. So you see how it's not that good right now. Of course we're going to change it. So here add media only screen and max width, which is 992 pixel. We're going to change update profile wrapper, and we're going to increase its width and height. So height is going to be 40 80, not 40, 80 vh, and width will be 40 vw. So right now we're going to see how it's looking. So wait, it's not applied. So height profile wrapper, wait, I need to refresh or what? So if I click here on update profile, it's not applied. Wait, if I make it like 85, so here it's only screen. Why it's not applying? Come on. If I go here to that profile wrapper, height of 17, width of 35 VW. So if I make this, if I make it like this, why it's not being applied? Something very silly. So here we must have here a space between the end and here that parenthesis. So right now you see here we have it, and of course I wanted to make it, let's say 80 and 40, and let me see how it is looking. So right now it is looking as I wanted it to look. Okay, let me see what else could we do. So here the profile card, let me see if we have some responsive things to do to the profile card. Yes, we do. So here, let me go here to the profile card, and here I'm just going to copy paste this. So copy paste, and here I'm going to target image container, and inside the image container the profile user image, which is going to receive here 45 and 45. We're going to make it smaller. So right now it is smaller as I want it to be. What else could we do? I think the suggested users, we could certainly do something. Yes, we of course can. We can make those things smaller. So here, let's go here to the suggested users. Again, I'm going to copy and go here and paste. And here, I'm going to change the profile data. I'm going to make it, just let me cross those here. Suggested users, let's go here like this. And here the profile data is going to be margin 1.25 on top and bottom and 0 left and right. Then image user is going to be here height of 45 and width of 45 pixels. Then those suggested user data is going to be here span first child, which is going to look font size of 20 and font weight of 600. Then those suggested user data and the span first child, last child, not first child, we have already targeted the first, so last child here is going to be 14 pixel for the last child. And here the suggested user is going to be gap1 IRM. So just like this, let me see how it's looking. Of course it's looking much better there. Those things here are smaller, which I wanted to make. Then we can go here to the, wait just a second, I think to the post we could do something. So yes, we can certainly do some things. You see how it's looking? It's not looking great. So let's go here to the post and let's just remove this. So here, let me paste this, and here dot container is going to have min height of 525 pixel. Then dot center and the post image inside is going to have here a height of 300 pixel, width of 100% and object fit of cover. Then center and the description inside it is going to have font size of 16 pixel and padding of 0.75 IRM. Then dot comments is going to be gap of 1.5 IRM, then padding of 1.5 top and bottom and 0.25 on left and right, 75. Padding left will be 0. Border bottom is going to be 1 pixel, solid 555. Max height is going to be 450 pixel, and overflow will be auto. So let's see for now how it is looking. I know what is the problem here, and here I want to target, let me see here, just the input. Come on. So here if I click, you see the input here how it is. Of course we need to change it. So dot input section is going to be width of 85 pixel. So right now it will be okay. You see right now it is great. Nice. But one thing here, you see we need to change this here, the width and stuff. So I suggest to you, my friends, that we go here to the home.module.css and let's start. So here let's go into the, where are you? So home.module.css. Here I'm going to paste, and here dot container is going to receive here a gap of 6 IRM, just like this. So right now the gap is less. If I remove it, Oh, the gap is very visible. Whoa. You see here, we can even make it, let's say 5. Yes, 5 is okay. And can I make this grid template column? So grid template, or wait, yes, grid template column. I want to make 2.5 FR, 7 FR, and 2.5 FR. If I make like this, so you see how this is bigger. I can you make it even at 8? Let's make it a 10. Yes, I like it that way. Okay, this is looking great. What else could I do for the comments? Maybe I don't. Yes, I have something for the comments. So here, let me go here to the comment.module.css and let's go. So here I'm going to paste it, and here dot comment image is going to be height of 33 pixel, width of 33 pixel. Dot comment data is going to be here display of flex direction is going to be a column, and then margin right of 1.25 rm and min width of 8 pixel. Then dot comment is going to be padding of 0 top and bottom and 1.5 on left and right. So right now we don't have a vertical scroll bar as we had previously. That's why right now it's looking like this. And I can make this text here smaller. So where it is, so make class name classes.comment text like this, and here I can make this font size of 15 pixel, so it's a little bit smaller. If we make, let's say 14, let's see. Okay, I'm going to leave it at 14. I like it that way. And here, one last thing here, I want to make this in the comment right smaller. So here dot comment right, font size of 15 pixel. Yes, like this. And lastly here, the username, which is going to be, so comment data, the first thing here. So comment data first child. So dot comment data first child. Let's make the font size of 16 pixel. 15. Oh, wait, I need to target the span first child. Oh, that's too small. If I make it at 16, is it the same as if I don't? Yes, I need to make it at 15. So yes, like this. And lastly here, I want to target the hour ago, which is the time. So here I'm going to make it at 14. Okay, like this here. I like it that way. Okay, we're getting closer and closer. What else could we do here? Do we have something for the right side here? Just let me check. So here, the right side, I have nothing for the right side currently. Okay, let's go to the next breakpoint here, which is 768, like this. So right now you see some visible problems, right, my dear friends? So let's go here first to the navbar. So the navbar is going to have quite a few styles for this breakpoint. So let's go. So here, where are you, navbar? So the navbar. Let's go here. Let me copy this and let me paste it. So it's for the max width of 765, and this should be above, so this should be below. I mean, the biggest is below. So like this. Oops. Okay, perfect. And here we're going to target first here the wrapper, which is going to be a display of none, so you don't see anything here. You see nothing. Then dot mobile nav is going to be display of block and width of 100%, height of 100%. Then dot hamburger icon is going to be here margin top of 1 rm, margin length of 1.5 rm, and font size of 28 pixel. Just like this here. You see here how it's positioned. Nice. Then dot center, and the input inside the center is going to be back color transparent. And we have several stylings left, so don't worry. Then we have after this dot mobile icon. So dot mobile icon is going to be position absolute, top 1.5 rm, right 1 rm, font size of 24 pixel. Navigation here is going to be width of 75%, height of 100 vh, position is going to be fixed. Then top is going to be 0, left is going to be 0, After this z index of 99999, something like very huge z index, then background color of EF, display of flex, justify content space around, so justify content space around, align items of center, flex direction of column, and gap of 2.5 rm. Then all users container is going to be top of 12 rm. Dot right is going to be here display of flex and gap of 2.5 rm. After this here we're going to have dot right and here dot icons, so display of flex, align items of center, and gap of 2.5 rm. And lastly dot model is going to be FFF. So right now I want to show you how it's going to look. So when I click here, you see how it's popping up, but why it's not 100 VH here? I mean, I have written, if I write minimum width of 100 VH, how I'm going to make it, let's say 100%. Yes, you need to make it 100%, not 100 VH. So you see here, and this thing here, of course we need to make to center it. So of course below this it was mobile close icon above the navigation, mobile close icon. So right now you see how it is here. When I click here, and when I tap here, let's say user, you see how they're popping up. Let's click like this. We can go back here to the home page. You see this is working. We can go to the upload. Oh, we need to go to the upload, right? So here the upload, let me go here to the upload. So just let me close this. So the upload here is going to receive of some media queries. So just let me see from the CSS, just a second. Okay. So here we're going to have media only screen and max width 992 pixel. This for the previous breakpoint, so I can make it like this. And I'm going to make here dot wrapper with the height of 62.5 VH at width of 32.5 VW, just like this here. So you see how it is bigger. And of course I want to copy it, of course just a commentary responsive, and I want to paste it. So above it we're going to have this, which is going to be here with the dot wrapper 65.5 VH, and we're going to make it bigger, just like this here. So I can make it 700. Right now you see I want to increase the width here actually to 40. This should be above everything. Oh my god, what I'm doing here, right? Yes, right now if I make, let's say, to 5, it's even bigger. Yes, that's how you know it's working. So I am going to make it of 35. 37.5 actually. Yes, I'd like it. Or let's just put it at 40. 40 I think would be best. Yes, 40 is best. So this is it for the upload. What else can we do here? We can go here to the post again to see what we can do here. So yes. So post.module, so we're going to have media only screen and max width of 768 pixel, and here dot container is going to be mean height of 500 pixel, width of 300 pixel, margin left of photo, margin bottom of 3 rm. Then dot center, and here dot post image is going to be here height of 200 pixel, width of 100%, and object fit of color. Dot comment is going to be height of 400 pixel. So we can go here to the home page and we can see the changes here. Yes, you see them. But I want to remove this here when we are on 768. I don't feel the need. If I want to search someone, I can search him here. So let's go here to the where it is. So right side, and here for the right side, just a second. For the right side, we're going to have here dot, so media only screen max width of 768 pixel, and it is going to be here, of course, and in the space. So it is going to be dot container. We're going to have display to none, just like this here. So you don't see anything here. You see when I move it, we don't see anything. We just have those two. Nice. And actually, can we make this profile card smaller, because I think it's too big right now. Of course we can make it smaller. So let's go here to the profile card, and here I can just copy, then paste, and here 768, and here dot container is going to be here, height of 250 pixel, then dot username and create a tab and a span inside, font weight of 500 and font size of 16 pixel, then HR is going to be margin top of 16 pixel, then dot bottom is going to be height of 50%, width of 100%, display of flex, align items of center and justify content of flex, start gap of 0.5 IRM and margin top of 16 pixel. And here dot bottom, and here paragraph, font size of 16 pixel. So can I do, what is the width here of the trapper? Let's make the width here of 85%. If I make it like this, 95%. Yes, a little bit smaller. I like it that way. Okay, and here when I click on a particular profile, I want to change those posts here. So the height, the width, and everything. So here, just let me go here to the where it is. So the profile details. So here inside the profile details, we have to write something. So here, let's go. So profile detail, and here responsive, and let's go. So here media only screen and max width of 992 pixel. Oops. Here dot wrapper, we have margin of 1.5 top and bottom and auto on left and right. Then for the next breakpoint, media only screen and max width of 678 pixel. We have dot container, have margin top of 2.5 on top and margin bottom of 4 IRM, just like this here. And for those individual posts, we can go here to the post photo, I think it was, I'm not sure, let me just check here if we have some breakpoint here. Yes, we do. So here we go here to the post photo. I'm just going to copy this, and on the post photo, let me paste it. Let me close folders because we have a lot of files here. Okay, so here dot post is going to be here first height of 400 pixel, width of 275 pixel, border is going to be 1 pixel, solid 999, background color black, and position relative. I don't know why I did that too, I don't need them. And then for the medium, I can just copy this post here, paste it, and here we're going to have 375 pixel, 225 pixel, and position relative. This is it, and I don't even need that position relative. I have already written it. Come on. Okay, so you see how they're smaller, and we can we make, no, that's I think good for now. So you see how it is here, the posts and stuff, the comments, hey, here, hey, I can like it, my profile, bookmarked post, no comments yet. Yes, we can go here to the post details here to style it. So here in the post details, let's go. So post details, I'm just going to copy those breakpoints here, post details, and paste it, and here dot wrapper is going to be width of 90%, width of actually not 90% but 3 IRM top, 3 IRM margin, wait, here is margin, 3 IRM auto, and then dot input section is going to be width of 85%, just like this here. So you see how right now this is okay, and here I can type okay, I can like it, so everything is okay. What else can I do here for 768? I can make dot wrapper to be 90% width, so it's a little bit bigger as you see here. Nice. And what else can I do? So I think this was it. So guys, this was for the entire video. Please subscribe. Thank you for your time and see you in the next video. Bye.